I'm Chris Jakimick, and I live in Las Vegas, Nevada. Throughout my military career, I spent the bulk of my career out in Las Vegas. It was the first job I had as I was protecting some sensitive resources out there at Nellis. I would deploy to Kuwait early on in my military career with a larger weaponry system to support Operation Southern Watch. And then from 2003 to 2006, I was part of the emerging drone mission for the United States Air Force and Department of Defense. We were fighting the wars in Iraq and Afghanistan from our backyard. You'd be in war for 12 hours of your shift, and then you'd drive home to your apartment here in Nevada. So psychologically, it was very odd. Like, you felt you were in the combat zone every day because you were seeing it on the screens and it was that important, but I don't know what it did to the human psyche at the time. Some things would kind of happen in my personal life after that would change a lot. When Adam joined the Marine Corps, it was a natural fit. Anybody who joins the military, especially after 9/11 happened, you're looking for that purpose. I think that's why he made the choice. It's like, let me go be a Marine. He was in between Fallujah and Ramadi during the heaviest parts of the fighting of the Iraq conflict. I mean, you hear guys like Jocko and everything talk about like the triangle of death. My brother was dead set in the middle of the triangle of death with a Marine unit. I think it changed him. Like, you look at everything across history, you read any of the books out there, war changes anybody that's been involved with it. Trauma or mass events like that changes anybody, and it really changed my brother. And I get that call. I get the text, actually, from my stepmom. I was like, I need you to call me as soon as possible. Something's wrong with Adam. All right. Didn't think anything of it. And I'm about to pull off the highway to go celebrate and have some pizza with my classmates, and she's like, Adam's dead. Adam's dead. He had died by suicide that day, 25th of July, 2017. And it changed my world forever.
I think that was the first time I saw or heard someone broken through the phone. There was a time where I was concerned that he wasn't going to make it. There were times I thought we're going to have to camp out outside of his house, or we might get that phone call. Are we ready for that phone call?
I couldn't catch a break. A fellow first sergeant I served with, he had died by suicide. On the day of my buddy's funeral, I'm going through social media, and I see what appears to be a manifesto from one of my old airmen. My first thought was like, today's not going to be a good day. And sadly, my hunch was right. He had killed his own family and taken his own life on the day of my buddy's funeral. It was just compounding trauma after trauma after trauma. I cracked. I fell hard with alcohol. That was rock bottom. I first heard about Mission 22 just by like surfing the internet and looking on there and seeing some of the programs that they had available. I was like, something seems right about this. To be in a program like the R&R program with them and the innovative things that they're putting together, I have not seen in any other veteran nonprofit. It's putting all this stuff together to heal in the most effective way possible. They're making you do a lot of the hard work through reading, through audiobooks, through physical fitness, through nutrition, open discussion, critical thinking, neuroplasticity and cognitive feedback to where you're developing the brain more. It's given me a chance to regain my life. Cycling's been a big part of my recovery. Is around the time I retired, a little over a year ago, I set forth, as like, let me set this goal to ride 2,020 miles in 2020 for another veteran nonprofit that supports Gold Star families and those lost either to accident or to suicide. Every time I got on that bike, I was like, you know what? There's a name, there's a dash that I'm gonna honor today. Not the dates on the gravestone. Is like, I'm gonna honor that life. So it gave me purpose. And it just became like a release for me to where the pedals would spin and I would get out of my head for a little bit. physically I was starting to feel better. I could see the improvements, and I've tracked my data over the past year, and it's phenomenal on the growth that I've had on a bike.
He's just on a mission and is relentless about it. Every day he pushes it. From the loss of his brother and a number of different trauma that he had gone through in his life, it was absolutely critical for him to find something that he could sink his teeth into. I think he's taken the ball and run with it with Mission 22, especially the R&R, the recovery and resilience part. I think it makes him stronger in the person that he is today.
I don't know why I fell on the bike. It was just like, okay, it called to me, and then I kept going. So that scene from Forrest Gump where he just starts running one day and it ends up in Monument Valley in Utah? He's like, I'm tired, I think I'll go home now. I'm not tired yet. I'm not ready to throw the towel in like Forrest Gump did. I'm getting on that bike and I'm keeping on going because there's something about it. There's something about just getting out in nature, having that breeze in your face and seeing some of the beautiful landscape here in Las Vegas where it takes you away from the stressors and the challenges of the world for a little bit. And you can just appreciate the beauty that is out there and be in the moment. And then it got serious because the Air Force enrolled me in the Air Force Wounded Warrior program and it got transformed into Lo and Behold training. If I do this well, maybe I can go represent the Air Force. Maybe my grief and everything in my entire story can come to fruition because I can put the energy into something positive. If I made the team, I'd just be overwhelmed with emotion. I suffered a lot of my trauma because of my military service, but at the end, it's like, I gotta be grateful that I'm allowed to compete in this because there are others who didn't make it home or lost the war at home that's what it's about.
Please welcome our very own Director of the Air Force Wounded Warrior Program, Colonel Rich Obert. Over to you, sir.
Welcome, warriors and athletes. Today we're going to announce the 2021 Air Force Team for Warrior Games. The selection was difficult as there were many hardworking and deserving individuals, and the work and dedication was apparent by all. I know the suspense is killing you, so I'll turn it back over to Marcia. Good luck to each of you. Back to you, Marcia.
All right, thank you, sir.
Starting us out from Air Education and Training Command, Major Daniel, Lieutenant Dan Cariña.
Yes, yes, yes. Air Combat Command, out of Texas, Master Sergeant Nicole Nikki Favuza.
From Valdosta, Georgia, Technical Sergeant retired Antonio Del Vecchio.
From East Liberty, Ohio, Airman retired Pete Murphy.
Technical Sergeant retired Margie Hinkle.
And coming up next, former pole vaulter, that is very similar to Blaze Velarde, coming to you from Las Vegas, Nevada, Master Sergeant retired Chris Jacksomek.
Warrior Games competitor back on the team, Staff Sergeant retired Joseph Alex Pate.
Whew.
What? He did
All right.
big things. Back in the day, he's going to do big things. Coming to you from St. Henry.
Wow. We look at Mission 22 and we see all the shirts, we see all the flags out there. I don't think enough of the people understand how big the programs actually are and how that is actually in there. And like, I'm a benefactor from the donations of these private donors that are there to allow me to live life, to improve life for not only myself, but for friends, for fellow veterans, for my children, for my girlfriend, for my family, is to be that, to say, you know what? We can keep going at the end of the day. We can keep going no matter how hard it gets. no matter how difficult life becomes, we can keep going.
Yeah, you better be ready. We're live. Shit. Welcome to the show. We are getting ready. This is week 1 of Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, the 358 Modifieds, brought to you by A&J Landscaping. Welcome aboard, everyone. We're getting ready to call the drivers off the track, get into a driver's meeting. Super excited. We got a stacked field tonight, and we're getting ready to do battle right here at Port Royale. Clayton is with me, as always, in the booth. Clayton, welcome to week 1, my brother.
Yes, sir. Really excited to be back for another year. Kicking it off at a fun track. We got a full field. We got Tight Lines Apparel sponsoring the pole award for these guys. I'm excited, man. Let's get the show on the road.
Yeah, man. Here we go. So I need to set up myself as an admin. All drivers, clear the track. All drivers, clear the track, please.
I didn't hear you come across the sim there, Joe.
That's not good. You want to clear them while I'm working on my sound here? That's why.
Yes, sir.
Let's try that. Test 1 2. Test 1 2. Could you hear me, Clayton?
Got you now, sir.
Right
Yes,
on.
I do.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, as always, you got your 6 Racing Network. We are racing for awareness of veterans issues. All drivers, clear the track. All drivers, clear the track, please.
I checked and there's no radio here.
All right, gentlemen, welcome to week 1, A&J Landscaping 358 Modifieds here at Port Royale. We'll go over some quick rules. There's a lot of new drivers in the field. Please pay attention to the rules. No interview, no photo. If you finish on the podium at the end of the race, you will get an EOL next week. You bring out 2 cautions in any race, be it a feature or a heat race, you will be DQ'd from that division for that night. Intentional contact is never acceptable. You will get a suspension. The length of the suspension depends on the severity of the intentional contact. We do have live admin, and however, we still have a protest process. That is on our Discord. There is a protest form link page. Go ahead and fill that out. Send it in to us. We will look at the ones that we may have missed. Wall riding is not acceptable. Numbers. Everyone has the correct numbers. I went over that this afternoon. Callouts on Discord or any social media will not be acceptable at any time. We ask if you get into an incident with another driver, please take the time, cool down. If we find out that a derogatory message was sent to another driver of our league, you are looking at a suspension. Excessive blinking. First time you will get a warning. Second time EOL. Third time you'll be asked to park it for the night. Driver's fees for this league are due no later than Wednesday night. Come Thursday morning, that's next Thursday, we're going to start removing drivers who have not paid. You will not be able to enter the race for next week. I think that's all that we have. Very excited to welcome Tight Lines Apparel, who is sponsoring the QuickTime Award for tonight. How that works, QuickTime driver will receive $10. It's going to go into somewhat of a bank account or a rolling amount that will be paid out in week 13. If you win all pole awards in the 358 modifieds, you'll get $120. $10 a week, and we'll pay that out during week 13. That's all we got. Any questions, comments, or concerns? Now would be the time. None heard. We thank you very much for joining us on this week 1. Looking very forward to the $500 Dash for Cash during week 13. We'll put all of the qualifying requirements on our Facebook page. Please, new drivers, keep a look at our Facebook page and our Discord. I post on both for all the information in regards to the league. Welcome aboard. I wish you all the best of luck. We have a full field. We will have some drivers headed home tonight. So let's get to it. So there we go, Clayton. We got 31 cars in the field. So we're sending some cats home tonight this winter season. Winters are always a busy time. So we're going to see how this plays out. Again, tonight's... Trying to get all my stuff together here. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight's Quick Time Award is brought to you by Tight Lines Apparel. Have a passion for the great outdoors and fishing? Tight Lines Apparel has all your fishing apparel needs for the whole family, from women's to men's and youth sizes. Family owned and operated, Tight Lines Apparel has a passion for the outdoors, and everything is made to order, from tees to hoodies. Tight Lines Apparel is your one-stop shop for all your fishing apparel needs. Act now and use code SIMRACERSHIP for free shipping on your order. That's SIMRACERSHIP for free shipping. Be sure to give them a like and follow on Facebook and Instagram, and get the whole family set up with Tight Lines Apparel. Keep it tight with Tight Lines Apparel. Clayton is actually a big part of Tight Lines Apparel. So Clayton, thank you for sponsoring that. All funds that are donated in the sponsorship goes 100% to the drivers. Out on track, Joseph Grandy to the top of the board in the 518. Put down a 19.629. Cale Smith currently in second place. Cale Smith times in. Gavin Chatham is with us in the 24 machine, currently 7th quick, 19.224. Michael Seymour in the 03, wrapping up 13th quick, 19.901. Jeffrey Kemper, the driver out of Oregon, 16th quick for Jeff. Jake Henry is with us in the 171, currently 17th quick for Jake. Michael Carter just wrapping up. He'll put it second on the board. Randy Shreves in the 56, wrapping up 13th quick for Randy Shreves. The 121 of Kevin Davis out on track, currently 15th quick. Michael Bachman in the James Bond 007 ride, 21st quick for Samuel. He is .434 off the pace. Reed Sanders, 25th quick for Reed Sanders. Malachi Smith, the Venom Racing driver, is out on track in the 13 machine, currently 28th quick. Sounds insane saying 28th quick there, Clayton.
Yeah, we see a lot of speed out of him. I'm kind of surprised with all these new guys that have come on. Welcome to all the newcomers. But hopefully he can put down a better lap here, get himself higher up.
Brandon Templeton to the top of the board, 19.505. The 31 dirt track bank driver out of Corning, Iowa, puts it at the top of the board. So put Templeton at the top of the board. Joseph Grandy in P2. Michael Carter in 3. Cale Smith, Grant Wesley round out your top 5. And we're getting ready to go heat racing. Brandon Templeton, Grant Wesley on the front row. Gavin Chatham, Donald Ingram in row 2. Kevin Davis, Samuel Bachman in 3. Reed Sanders, Butch Baker round out your field of 8 drivers. All right, drivers, welcome to Heat 1. Driver or leader, you know the drill. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the one to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everybody else going to a C or B main. Race hard, race clean. Congratulations to the 31 of Brandon Templeton for the very first Tight Lines Apparel Quick Time Award. put that on your account, sir. Congratulations. Good luck. So Templeton on the front row with Wesley to his outside. Clayton, we don't get to see much of Templeton throughout the year. He's my teammate. He's busy with 3 daughters out there in Iowa, so he's got a lot going on. As they come off of turn 4, looking for the green flag. Green flag is out. We are underway. Heat 1. The winter season is underway. Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. Templeton in the 31 dives it down low. 88 of Grant Wesley's going to get a great run off the top of turn 2. Wesley on the high side will take the lead. Templeton to the 31. Falls back to P2. Gavin Chatham in the 24. Caution comes out. Samuel Bachman involved in an incident. Tonight's replays brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank. Like to thank those folks for all of the support that they have given us over the past year. Got the 007 in between the 97 and the 121. Looks like Bachman comes up and just squeezes the 97. We'll see what Clayton's call is. Clayton is the admin. We do live admin here at Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights.
007 EOL.
007 to the end of the longest line, as you probably heard on your radio there. It looks like Templeton's going to get the lead back. All right,
Yeah,
leader.
kind of a
1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the one to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. Leader, the restart is on you. Can't remember what the restart zone is. We had talked about with the drivers, Clayton, of going restart on the drivers. And I heard that iRacing was going to actually put a restart line or something on the track like they do in real life. I have not. I've seen it on a couple tracks. Forget where it is. It has a cone on the inside wall. And there's the orange line on the outside of that fence at the exit of turn 4. So it's here at Port Royale also.
Brandon, when the
Templeton, Wesley, Ingram, Chatham,
when you clear that orange, that is your
Davis.
Go on green this time, guys.
Again, a big shout out for the first time in Gears Unlimited Friday night history. All divisions have sponsors. In addition to that, all divisions also have a QuickTime sponsor. So what a great season this has started out to be for Gears Unlimited. As the pace truck has exited, that will leave the restart to the 31 car. That's Brandon Templeton in the Dirt Track Bank, number 31. Grant Wesley was able to get by on the last restart. We're single file on this one. Great start by Templeton as he gets out in front of Grant Wesley. Looks like the battle is back here. That's Donald Ingram in the 10 car. Kevin Davis in the 121. He's battling down low. Like that paint job on the 121. Kind of a Ghosts theme there. Reed Sanders in the 04. You'll hear about Reed later on this evening. He is one of our new title sponsors in the 04 trying to get it done. Butch Baker, the Venom Racing driver in the 97, is in P7. And Samuel Bachman has got a long way to go to work his way back through the field. Up front, Brandon Templeton getting it done on lap 4 of 8. 19.476 last time by for Templeton. He is your quickest. Caution comes out. Reed Sanders involved.
Yeah, that 121 of Kevin Davis, that beautiful ghost paint we were just talking about, catches the outside wall in between 1 and 2 and just kind of stays on 2 wheels and causes a big old pile up behind him. The 121 will be going to the back.
Kevin Davis with the EOL. Nowhere for those cars to go in front of or behind that 121 machine. Templeton, Wesley, Chatham, Ingram are your current 4 transfer drivers. Butch Baker, the Venom Racing driver in the 97, is the first car on the outside looking in at an automatic ticket to the feature. So that is a coveted position. We will keep an eye. Butch Baker is up 3 from his starting position. He has one more position to get by here to get that his ticket punched to the feature without having to go through the scramble of the heat races. Or the consies, my apologies. Pace truck should exit this time by if not, we will exit the pace truck. Lights are off on the pace truck. We're getting ready to go green. Again, Templeton, Wesley, Chatham, Donald Ingram. Those are your top four. Top four transfer directly to the feature. Butch Baker in the 97 on the outside looking in. Templeton will bring the field to the green flag. You'll see an orange line on the outside of the fence out in turn number 4. That will be the go point for that 31 car. Templeton is coming off. He's in the restart zone, and he is on the loud pedal. Off goes the 31. Grant Wesley in tow on lap 5 of 8. We got a ways to go. Donald Ingram holding down that 4th and final transfer position. He can't lay off too much as the 97 of Butch Baker is not far behind. We'll go on board with the 97 car, trying to track down that 10 car of Donald Ingram. Looks like these cars are running right up on the cushion. Let's go on the right rear of Templeton, see how close he's getting to that wall. He couldn't get much closer, Clayton. He is right up on the cushion.
Yeah, these guys have got
10 car into the wall. I saw that behind this action. My apologies. Donald Ingram's going to fall back. Now, Bachman up into the 4th and final transfer position. He's going to battle it out with Butch Baker. We're on board with Bachman. He is the 4th and final transfer driver. He's holding off that 10 car. That's Georgia driver Donald Ingram. He's going for the slide job. Crossover coming from the 007. This battle is to go directly to the feature. At the line, it is Bachman, Templeton, Wesley, Chatham, Bachman, heading directly to the feature. Great heat race, fellas. Great battle in the back, Bachman. Well done. Heat 2 to the grid. Heat 2 to the grid, please. Joseph Grandney, Clay Christopherson on the front row. Travis Anderson on the inside of Matt Grimm on row number 2. Luke Hines, Billy Roberts in 3. Malachi Smith, Paul Thompson round out your field of 8 drivers. All right, drivers, welcome to heat number 2. Leader, you know the drill. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading to the feature. Everyone else going to a consi of sorts. 8 laps to get it done. Race hard. Race clean. Good luck. So that was a real battle for that final transfer position in the last heat race. Those cats put on a great show back there.
Yeah, Samuel Bachman was able to capitalize off of an early EOL. Well, about halfway through the race, he received his. Those cars in front of him got together. He was able to hold it to the floor and get through and make that final spot work for him.
Yeah, man, that's tough with only an 8-lap heat race also.
Absolutely. Especially here at Port Royal. Such high speed that they carry down the straightaways into such a tight corner sometimes. Well, a lot of times, I should say, it can bite these guys pretty hard.
Joseph Grandy on the front row, second quick time qualifier. Clay Christopherson to his outside. Clay has not raced with us much. He caught the tail end of last season. The 51 car is super smooth. You also have the 033. That's Travis Anderson out of the CTM stable. And newcomer Matt Grimm in the 91 car on the outside of row number 2. Billy Roberts is in the field. Watch that 99 coming from row number 3. As Grandy brings us out of turn 4, the long slow crawl to the flag stand. Looks like the 51 car got a little bit of a jump there as Grandy dives it down in. 51 car of Clay Christopherson on the high side. They'll come in side by side down the backstretch. It is Christopherson with a great run. Clayton, I think the high side is the place to be as the front two make a little bit of contact.
Absolutely. You can carry so much speed on the top. As long as you can avoid the outside wall, like I said, throwing it in there with so much speed. If you can run a clean line, I mean, we saw Clay ran a 0.2 faster lap up top than Joseph Grandy did there on the bottom. That top side definitely is a place to be when it's early.
Slide job coming. Slid all the way up into the wall. Will it benefit the 518? He moves up 1 to P3. The battle is between the 033 of Travis Anderson and Billy Roberts in the 99. That is the owner-operator of Gears Unlimited. Contact made between Anderson and Grandy. These guys are going at it.
Absolutely. Billy Roberts caught the wall there. Travis Anderson came up into Billy Roberts. We're racing like it's the feature, and this is only the heat race. That last transfer spot is definitely key to get right now.
Man, with 6 cars going home tonight, this automatic ticket to the feature is huge. You don't want to get in the back of one of these consies. Could end up heading to the house. 91 car throws the slide job. That is Matt Grimm, new to Friday Night Lights, just got signed up this afternoon. Side by side with the 51 of Clay Christopherson. Top 3 beating and banging on each other. Contact made. That didn't play out well.
Hey, we're not going to tolerate any hollering over the radio. Keep them clear, guys.
The 518 of Grandy. They were battling it out at the front of the field. My apologies. Let's get back to that. That's the 91 of Grimm. That 518 makes contact. Gives him a little shove. Makes contact. Comes up into the outside. Gets into the 033. Over Joseph Grandy goes. He did not want that. Joseph Grandy to the tail end of the field. Clay Christopherson is able to hold on to the lead. Luke Hines in the 17 car. He moves up into the 4th and final transfer position.
Travis? I got about 50 seconds. Copy that.
Clay Christopherson, Matt Grimm, Billy Roberts now. Roberts in the 99. He moves up into 3rd position. That 99 was being beaten and banged on.
No, we're going to let a car be a half a car length ahead at the start with no penalty.
Clay Christopherson. Matt Grimm, Billy Roberts, Luke Hines, your top 4. Malachi Smith, the first car on the outside looking in. That is a Venom Racing driver. Paul Thompson in the 337. Little beat up on the 337 there. And the 518 of Joseph Grandy. Still waiting on the 033. Here comes Travis Anderson. Try to keep all cars on the lead lap when we can. As the pace truck exits, Anderson better get scooting. It will be Clay Christopherson bringing us to the green flag. In this restart zone, 51 car is off. Grimm falls back a little bit. Great restart by Christopherson. Billy Roberts in the 99. Now Malachi Smith is going to... No room for Malachi Smith. gets up into the 99. Holy smokes. Let's take a look.
Car 1-3 EOL, dude.
There's Roberts. Malachi Smith slides into the picture.
Backstretch, catching up.
He's got the wheel turned, but the 13 will not turn. Billy Roberts into the outside wall. 13 car getting EOL. Rightfully so on that one. Clay Christopherson still at the front of the field, lap 7 of 9. 337 car, Paul Thompson hanging with it. Up 4 positions from his starting position in a beat-up 337. In the final transfer position. Clayton, these guys are going at it.
Yeah, absolutely. Those, knowing that you have a possibility of going home now, every position matters.
Yeah, 100%. Joseph Grandy is the first car on the outside looking in. Look for the 18 to get super aggressive. Travis Anderson is back with us. Malachi Smith in the tail end of the field. Billy Roberts
The axle being messed up is with towing.
has exited. No, he's still with us.
I'm seeing one fast repair available, Billy, not sure.
Lights are off on the pace truck. We're getting ready to go back to green flag racing on lap 8 of 9. Clay Christopherson holding it down. Matt Grimm giving Christopherson all he wants. Luke Hines with a solid night. He moves the 17 car up to P3. Paul Thompson, his first night with Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. He has driven the 337 up 4 positions into the 4th and final transfer position. He's got 2 hungry cars behind him. That's Joseph Grandy and Travis Anderson. On the outside looking in as Clay Christopherson takes the green flag once again. We are on lap 8 of 9, 2 to go. Christopherson, Grimm, Luke Hines, not sure how hard the top 3 will battle. Here comes Grandy in the 518, moves to the outside up the 337, makes a little bit of contact. Grandy, Billy Roberts into the outside fence. Clay Christopherson followed by Matt Grimm. Will we have a last lap pass? Here it comes. Dies down low. That's Matt Grimm. Matt Grimm going for the win in turn 4. Crossover from Clay Christopherson. Drag race. Christopherson, Grimm, Luke Hines, Joseph Grandy are your top 4 transferring to the feature.
Joseph Grandy, Billy Roberts, can you guys please come to the race control waiting room?
I will be right back. Gonna handle a race control situation.
Yes, sir. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. Michael Carter, Anthony Vitale Jr. on the front row. Anthony Marvulio, Randy Shreves in row 2. Jake Henry, Jeffrey Kemper in row number 3. Randall Dixon, James Ingram round out your field of 8 drivers. All right, leader, you know the drill. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everyone else going to a consi of sorts. Got 8 laps to get it done. Race hard. Race clean. Settle in. Good luck. Michael Carter, last year's champion, will start on the pole of heat number 3. That 21 car to his outside, that's Anthony Vitale Jr. He drives a mod in real life up in New York, I believe, in that 21. Anthony Marvulio in the 238. He's a Mass Mafia driver out of New Hampshire. Randy Shreves in the 56. That is your reigning sprint car champion. Jake Henry is with us in the 171, as is Jeffrey Kemper, the driver out of Oregon. James Ingram out of Georgia. And the 111 of Randall Dixon is with us. So here we go. Getting ready to go green. Pace truck should exit this time by
We just had a Joseph Grandy brought up the start of that heat race with Clay Christopherson being a little bit ahead. He was almost 2 car lengths ahead of the heat race leader of Joseph Grandy. So Clay Christopherson will be receiving a feature EOL.
So there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Feature EOL for jumping the start. Green flag is out. We are underway. That 15 car is going to be hard to beat, Clayton. 21 car to his outside. That's been the place to be. Great start by the 15. Crossover coming. Vitali Jr. can't get it done. He's going to dive down low once again. Let's go on board with Anthony. As he pulls in on the back bumper of that 15. Once that 15 car gets in the lead, he is a hard customer to deal with. Anthony Marvulio in P3. Looks like Randy Shreves is in the 4th and final transfer position in the 56 machine. Jeffrey Kemper in the 181. Oh, contact made between Shreves and Vitali. Both drivers able to whoa it up and get back in line. That brings Kemper and Henry back to the rear bumper of those cars, however. Up front, Michael Carter set and sail. Anthony Marvulio in P2. Not missing much action up front. Anthony Vitali Jr. in P3. 181 of, I don't know what happened to the 171.
Yeah, I'm seeing him on pit road. That fourth place battle during these heat races is where the action is. We see Randy Shreves holding it down right now, looking to see if Jeffrey Kemper can't possibly get up there.
On lap 6 of 8, Carter over almost a second gap between himself and Anthony Marvulio. Marvulio could have company here on lap 6 of 8 as the 21 Vitali Jr. closes in. These guys are getting after it on week 1. A&J Landscaping 358 Modifieds on Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. Michael Carter, Anthony Marvulio. I think that's where the race is going to be. I'm not so sure how hard Vitali will challenge the 238 being in a transfer position. But from what we've seen tonight, Clayton, I would not surprise me even a little bit.
No, absolutely not. These guys are putting everything on the line to make sure they can get a nice smooth entry into the feature. Nobody wants to race more than they have to tonight. And seeing a full field, you know, these guys know that they're going home if they don't perform tonight, so it's definitely going to get a little physical.
Shreves putting a little ground. It is Carter, Marvulio, Vitali Jr., and Shreves. Top 4 drivers transferring to the feature.
Man, I have got another race control.
Heat 4 to the grid.
Situation.
Heat 4 to the grid, please. Cale Smith, Chris Cox on the front row. Jesse Ingram, Caden Berry in row 2. Matthew Seymour, Jason Hines in row number 3. Michael Vitali round out your field of 7 drivers. Welcome to, and we don't say this too often, heat number 4. Leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everybody else is going to have to race through a consi. 8 laps to get it done. Race hard, race clean. Put on a great show. Good luck. Another tough customer at the front. This front row right here is stacked. You got Cale Smith on the inside of Chris Cox. Chris Cox is a previous champion in the 358 Modifieds. And that 115 active duty Navy driver, Cale Smith, in the 115 is your reigning late model. I take that back. I think he finished second. My apologies. Cale Smith, Chris Cox on the front row. Caden Berry, the youngster out of New Hampshire, is in the grid. That's the 12 car, youngest wing sprint car driver on the East Coast. Got his first heat race last year. Follow him on Facebook. Fun to watch that kid do what he does. Jesse Ingram, the driver out of Georgia in the 7, is on the inside of Caden Berry. As you have heard, Clayton doing double duty as our admin and helps me out in the booth as the pace truck has exit. That will leave the field to that 115 of Cale Smith. 515 of Chris Cox out of Des Moines, Iowa. I expect him to come off the top in corner number 2. We will see if that plays out. 3 of these cars heading to a Conci. Green flag is out. We are underway. Cale Smith dives the 115 down low. Slide job coming. Crossover from the 115. Side by side with the 7, Chris Cox and Jesse Ingram. Now the 03 is going to dive down there. That's Matthew Seymour. He thought about taking that 3 wide, thought better of it. Caden Berry in the 12. We got contact. They're able to drive away. Caden Berry in the 4th and final transfer position. 213 gets hit by the 66 of Jason Hines. Vitali, retired Air Force member. Michael, thank you for your service to our country, my friend. As always, thank you for your support. 115 of Cale Smith at the front of the field, pulling away from the 515 of Chris Cox. Jesse Ingram in the 7 car in P3. Caden Berry holding down that 4th and final transfer position. Jason Hines, the driver out of Canada, more of a sprint car specialist, has joined us here tonight in the 358 Modifieds. Now Vitali in the 213. That is Ingram upside down. Let's take a look at what happened to Jesse Ingram. Caden Berry behind him. Berry is going to dive down low. Ingram on the high side. That top side is already getting rough. This feature is going to be something else. The rear of that 7 car gets into the outside fence, and over he goes.
Holy cow.
7 car, EOL. Clayton, you've been busy tonight, my brother.
Yes, sir. I've already had 3 people asking to review stuff, and usually I wait till the end, you know, if it's feature, but if it's heat race, I like to get it squashed. These guys have a little bit bigger track to pace around, so being able to kind of review them in the moment as quick as I can and balance in between this, you know, the live stuff going on. I'm definitely sweating a little bit tonight.
Cale Smith at the front of the field in the 115. Restart is on the 115. Chris Cox trying to ride that bumper, and it works out well. Good restart by the 115. 515 in P2. Caden Berry, the 12 car. Not many are. We got contact. That's the 03 and the 213. Michael Vitali is able to make the pass. Both drivers drive away. Jason Hines in the 66 is in the 4th and final transfer position. Don't look now. That's 7 car, the driver out of Georgia. He's going to get up there and try to battle on lap 6 of 8. Michael Vitali banging on that bottom side, trying to will it to work. As he slides underneath the 7 car, Jason Hines in the 4th position is safe up front. Cale Smith now pulls away. Almost a second gap between himself and the 515. Caden Berry in a comfortable 3rd. Jason Hines in the 66. This is where it's going to have to come from, as the 7, the 213 want that 4th and final transfer position. 7 closes in on the rear bumper. 66 car goes up to block. Will that open the door for the 213 on the last lap? Vitali, little slide job in front of the 66. Vitali with the lead. Jesse Ingram's going to return the favor. Ingram gets loose. Vitali to the line for the 4th and final transfer position. Put the 213 in the feature. Cale Smith, Chris Cox, Caden Berry, and Michael Vitale.
You guys are getting physical for transfer spots. I've been in y'all's shoes, but
B main to the grid. B main to the grid, please.
just a reminder, everything's broadcasted, guys. Keep the race comms clear. No calling each other out. This is the last warning.
Donald Ingram, Travis Anderson on the front row. Jeffrey Kemper, Jason Hines in row number 2. Butch Baker, Paul Thompson in 3. Randall Dixon, Matthew Seymour in 4. Kevin Davis, Malachi Smith in 5. James Ingram, Jesse Ingram in 6. Reed Sanders, Billy Robertson 7. And Jake Henry rounds out your field of 15 drivers. Let's see how many we are transferring tonight. 8 to the feature. All right, leader. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the one to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. 8 of you are heading to the feature. That means 7 of you are headed home for the night. 10 laps to get it done. Initial start on green. Race hard. Race clean. Good luck. 7 cars heading home.
Yeah, these guys definitely. Yeah, we're in the B main now. Skip the C, so it's all or nothing right now. We haven't seen physicality yet. This is going to be the most intense one. Once you get to the feature, everybody can calm down. They're in the show. They're in for points, but man, if you're not in that top 8, it is going to be foot to the floor until the checkered flag. Checkers or wreckers, as they say. We're about to see it.
Yeah, it's going to be a dogfight. Been in this position before, and man, it's kind of tough to hold back. But Matthew Seymour in the 03, he is the car that will start the race on the bubble. Kevin Davis, Malachi Smith, James Ingram, Jesse Ingram, Reed Sanders, Billy Roberts, Jake Henry are all the possibility of heading home currently. That will change, I promise you, throughout the night. Green flag is out. We are underway. Not a good restart as we had some beating and banging at the front of the field. It will be Donald Ingram that gets out to a good lead. 181 of Jeffrey Kemper. We're starting to see 2 lines of racing. Travis Anderson, CTM driver, holds on to the point. Jeffrey Kemper in P3. P4, Jason Hines. Butch Baker in the 97. That's the Venom Racing driver banging on the outside, getting it to work. The 111 of Dixon is in P6. Matthew Seymour, P7. Kevin Davis is in the 8th and final transfer position as Malachi Smith, the Venom Racing driver, tries to get that position away. The 2 make contact. Kevin Davis in the 121, the first car on the outside looking in. Oh, contact as the 03 dove for the bottom, makes contact with Davis. Drivers are able to pull away, thought about 3 wide, coming off of the turn. Up front, Donald Ingram, he's got company of the 033. Caution. That is unfortunately the 121 of Davis. Oh, he gets hit in the back by the 7 car. Over the 121 goes. As Clayton alluded to, man, they are racing for all they're worth in the back of the field. 121 on his lid.
I'm across the 7's nose by accident. I thought I was clear to go high, but I'm towing right now. Yes, sir. EOL for you. Just let me know how much time you got.
That will be an EOL for the 121 for sliding across the nose of the 7.
Right now. Did you say 1 minute 40? Yeah, y'all can go on without me. It ain't no big deal.
Donald Ingram at the front of the field, followed by Anderson, Kemper, Hines, Butch Baker, Randall Dixon, Malachi Smith. You have to wait till the field cycles through here to see who is in that coveted 8th position, and that would be Matthew Seymour in the 3 car. Jesse Ingram in the 7's got his dad right behind him. That's the 40 car. Both of those drivers out of the great state of Georgia. Reed Sanders is with us in the 04. Looks like that front end may be banged up a little bit. Let's take a look here.
Kevin, I believe we got one more till green. How you looking on time?
Doesn't look too bad.
45 seconds right now.
Looks like the 121
Car's repaired.
will
All
go
laps
a
out
lap
pit
through.
road. Catch the back of the field. I'll clear your flag for you. Stand for it. Thank you. Yes, sir. Don't worry about pit speed. Just give her hell.
Lap 5 of 10. Here we go.
I've got a 1-year-old pushing my keyboard, so ignore that message, guys. Good luck.
Pace truck is off. This is where the action is. That is the 03 car of Matthew Seymour. He is in the 8th and final transfer position. Green flag comes out. We are underway. Good restart by Matt as he pulls up. 13 car dives down low. Contact made. Can they drive through? Seymour moves back. 171 involved. Let's take a look. This was Reed Sanders. We are looking for up there Malachi Smith
EOL.
and the 03.
It's on the 121 fast for some reason. Yeah, he's coming high. Oh, well, down low.
I'm not sure if the 03 went up or the 13 came down. Either way, the two make contact. That's why Clayton gets the big bucks to make that call. Those 3 cars end up into the outside fence.
Yeah, the initial bump was just a racing incident, and then the 03 kind of throttles back up, turns the 13, and that's what causes the pile up behind. So 03 is going to go to the back. Tough call, but that's what we're sticking
03,
with.
that's Matthew Seymour in the 03, heads to the back of the field, and most likely on lap 5 of 10, heading home for the night as the 121 of Kevin Davis. I'm not sure what Kevin's doing at the front of the field there. He will now join the rear of the field somewhere.
Sorry, Kevin. Thought I already hit your clear, bud. There you go. You're good. Thank you.
Currently, James Ingram and Jesse Ingram running 7 and 8. That's father-son team. Both were in last week's Dash for Cash. They are currently in transfer positions. Billy Roberts in the 99 and the 04 of Reed Sanders are the 2 cars on the outside looking in. The 377 of Paul Thompson back in the mix. Green flag comes out. We are back underway. Donald Ingram, Travis Anderson, Jeffrey Kemper. Hines is going to dive down low. Butch Baker in the 97 running the high side. Yikes, 7 car cuts it close. That's James Ingram. He moves up in front of Randall Dixon. Ingram up 6 positions from his starting position as James Ingram is now under attack. The 99 car, that is Billy Roberts. He's running the outside. This is for that final transfer position. Can Billy Roberts get a run off the top side? Yes, he will. Side by side, car slow down low. Billy Roberts moves up into the final transfer position. James Ingram in the 40 machine trying to get it done, running on the bottom side. Reed Sanders coming in the 04. Up front, Donald Ingram getting it done. Travis Anderson in P2. Ingram, like to thank him for his service to our country in the United States Navy also. Travis Anderson Those cars have moved down to run the middle as Kemper has to be white-knuckling it on that high side, but gets a great run off the top. Yikes! 181 into that outside fence. 1 to go. Ingram, Travis Anderson. Let's look at the 8th position. That is Billy Roberts. Billy Roberts with a comfortable lead. Let's go back to your leader. 1 corner to go for the 10 car. Donald Ingram comes off at turn 4. It will be Ingram, Anderson, Kemper, Hines, Butch Baker. Dixon battles it out with Ingram. Billy Roberts, your top 8 heading to the feature. Holy smokes, I'm about wore out.
Yeah,
3 minutes of
I don't
warm up, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be right back.
Our biggest thing is getting the word out, awareness of Mission 22, the struggle as it is to fight PTSD and suicide. My name's Corey Decker. I'm the state representative for Mission 22. The issue has been great. We got a bunch of great guys that have gotten together and decided to create this rally. The word's getting out, and it's turned into quite an event where we can actually help a lot of veterans. It's a great event, but you really have to go and see it for yourself, and it's really one of those things that's an experience. Just going that weekend, we've seen how it changes people.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're about to go for a 25-lap feature ride. We'll get the field gridded up here momentarily. As soon as I can get my grid board to work. There we go. Feature to the grid, please. Brandon Templeton, Clay Christopherson on the front row. Michael Carter, Cale Smith in row 2. Grant Wesley, Matt Grimm in 3. Anthony Marjulio, Chris Cox in row number 4. Gavin Chatham, Luke Hines in 5. Anthony Vitale Jr., Caden Berry in 6. Samuel Bachman, Joseph Grandy in 7. Randy Shrees, Michael Vitale in 8. Donald Ingram, Travis Anderson in 9. Jeffrey Kemper, Jason Hines in 10. Butch Baker, Randall Dixon. Jesse Ingram and Billy Roberts round out your field of 24 drivers. We do have some business to do here. That is an EOL for the 51 car.
Yeah.
Feature for jumping your heat race start.
And I just gave that penalty, so Brandon Templeton in that 31 car, the Dirt Track Bank driver out of Corning, Iowa. And my teammate will roll off on the pole with Cale Smith. That is a CTM driver to his outside. Another CTM driver on the inside of row number 2. Matt Grimm, welcome to the show. The 91 cars in the front 2 rows. Regulars Chris Cox and Grant Wesley in row number 3. So Matt Grimm jumps into the show today and puts that 91 right in the mix of some of the front-running regulars. Anthony Marvulio, Luke Hines are back there. Restart is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Good luck. Templeton with Travis Anderson on the front row. Let's see if Templeton can get a great restart. Looks like that outside Clayton is starting to get super slick. Kind of interested to see Matt Grimm in that 91 machine. He has had a heck of a run tonight. He's put himself right in with the Gears Unlimited Friday Night Elite at the front of the field. Green flag comes out. We are underway. Brandon Templeton on the inside. Goes down low. Slide job coming. Will the 115 be able to cross over? That top is getting treacherous. Little bit of contact as we go 3 and 4 wide throughout the field. Templeton on the high side. That is Michael Carter. He's on the bottom. He's underneath Templeton. 2 by 2. Carter able to move up. Cale Smith, Grant Wesley in the 88. That driver out of Evansville, Indiana in the 88. He's getting it done on the bottom. 115 into the outside wall. I don't know how long these guys are going to be able to run that outside. That is looking rough.
Yeah, it's wearing away fast, especially with all these cars, man. Michael Vitale was the first one I saw go down to the bottom in his heat race and started working that bottom in, and it's good he did because a lot of guys are going to start going to it, and the top side is going to wear away. We're going to see some wall contact. We're going to, who knows, possibly see a few more, bicycle up the wall, up onto 2 wheels. It's going to get bad up there with all these cars.
Templeton, we were on board with the 31. Let's take a quick moment and go with our version of Turn It Up a Little Bit.
Got a monster pile up on the backstretch.
As the caution comes out, as sure as I do that, I saw Travis Anderson. Looks like Shreves is the first car that I have on the 56. Let's get the correct camera view. There is Shreves as Bachman slides up from the bottom. No contact made there. 07, the 213 coming down, makes contact with the 007. The 21 car's coming, the 10 car's coming. 213 smashed to the outside, and it is just melee from there on.
213 coming down, 007 coming up, no EOLs, incidental contact. Michael, how long do you have left on towing on pit road?
Again, your replays tonight brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank, a division of Malvern Bank out of Malvern, Iowa. It's where Got Your 6 Racing Network banks, and I have to tell you, I have never in my life had better customer service. Those folks are absolutely fabulous. I live in California. They're in Iowa. Never stepped foot in the bank. They treat you like your family. You call them on the phone. Just excellent customer service. And they are our sponsor of our Dirt Track Bank Week 13 Dash for Cash. Super folks. Can't say enough good words about them. Jay Burdick and Caitlin George have been an absolute joy to work with. We're coming up on a year anniversary with those folks, and man, they have really helped us out, and they're awesome to work with. And they're going to be on board our real car as we go real racing for our first season this year out here in California. So that's super cool. Brandon Templeton at the front of the field. Michael Carter, Cale Smith, Grant Wesley, Matt Grimm, Chris Cox, Anthony Marfulio, Caden Berry, Gavin Chatham, your top 10. On lap 6 of 25, we do have a way to go here. Templeton with the restart. He's in front of Michael Carter. Michael Carter with a stack of wins. I think he had 13 or 16 feature wins last season. Michael Carter is your reigning modified champion in the 15 car. He's got his teammate Cale Smith behind him. As Templeton, he's riding that high line and making it work. Good run off the top of turn 4. He's able to hold the lead. Cale Smith, Grant Wesley in the 88. He's in P4. Matt Grimm in the 91. Matt Grimm having a great debut on Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. Puts the 91 car up to P5. Anthony Marfulio in the 238. Driver out of New Hampshire. Caden Berry out of New Hampshire in the 12. Those two race together. Caden Berry running wing sprint cars and Marfulio running, I believe, midgets back on the East Coast.
Yeah, Matt Grimm up there running with the best of them that Friday Night Lights have seen, and he's gaining ground on Grant Wesley ahead of him for 4th. As I speak about him, he's up into the wall. I can't comment on anybody in this league, Joe. Every time I do.
That is the broadcaster's curse as the 91 car of Grimm. Let's take a look. He was running up with the best we got. Pulling up on the outside of the 88. Just gets in a little hot on the outside. 91 car goes around and to the end of the longest line. Heartbreak.
Say again, Matt. I'm sorry, buddy. What? 2 minutes. Caught the inside wall in front of you. I know I choked you up on that one.
Brandon Templeton, Michael Carter. Templeton able to hold on. Let's get back to a live view here. Michael Carter, Cale Smith, Grant Wesley, Anthony Marfulio, your top 5. Chris Cox, Caden Berry, Gavin Chatham, Joseph Grandy, and Donald Ingram are your top 10. Feature winners of any race automatically head into the Week 13 $500 Dash for Cash, as previously mentioned, brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank. Everyone that qualifies will receive a payout. This will be our 3rd year, thanks to the good folks at the Dirt Track Bank. We're at lap 9 of 25. Haven't quite made it halfway yet.
Yeah, not yet. And I definitely, I think, cautions are just going to keep on breeding cautions.
Yeah, man, we're going to try to, we are running about 15 minutes late here, ladies and gentlemen. It may be a long night here at Port Royale. My apologies. We will get all 3 races in tonight. Our debut of the Pro Late Models coming up next.
Yeah, I tell you who was really glad to see that caution was the 213 of Michael Vitale. Last caution had to tow himself and take repairs. He was about half a track behind the whole field when they went green. I tried to help him out, tell him not to worry about a pit road flag and get him out as quick as he could. And he's happy to be back, bunched up to the whole pack. We'll see if he can make some moves here.
31 car restart. Brandon Templeton. Good restart on Michael Carter. Opened up a little bit of a gap. Looks like Carter's going to go for a slide job. I think Templeton will be able to cover, as he will coming off of turn number 2. 31 car to the point. Once again, Cale Smith, he's going to follow the 15 car. Monkey see, monkey do behind Templeton. That top side is either going to give Templeton a great advantage, or these drivers running the bottom are going to catch the 31. Great drive off the top side by the 31 up Brandon Templeton. Cale Smith and Michael Carter. Those are the CTM drivers. Caution comes back out. Gavin Chatham involved. There is the 24 car as he sneaks up on the 12. Slides to the outside. Just gets too much of that outside wall. Chatham was running in the top 10. He's able to drive away. A little bit of neck code there between the 10 and the 24, unfortunately. I think the 24 would have been able to drive away, but net code kind of took care of that deal. And the 24 goes over on his lid.
2-4 EOL for the fence contact. Also 10 car. You're not getting an EOL. It was net code, but guys, just be mindful. I've seen a lot of it so far tonight. I'm not sure if it'll keep going throughout the rest of the night, but the reason of the flip and all that was net code.
Still not quite halfway.
No, not yet. We've everybody's managed to stay on the lead lap. You know, glad these guys can come in and use the fast repair when they need to, and you know, get them all back out there and on the same lap. Nobody wants to run a race a lap down, you know, especially not getting wave arounds. So good to see that. I'm honestly surprised, Joe, that Michael Carter's still running second. I know Brandon Templeton is very fast. He dominates over there at Coast to Coast a lot, but Michael Carter, you know, he's one of, if not the heaviest hitter Friday Night Lights has, and he's kind of being showed up right now by that 31 car coming to halfway to go. We'll see if Michael can't get something together for the second half of this race and possibly start the year off with yet another win.
Man, I got to say, I am biased slightly. The 31 of Brandon Templeton is a great friend. When he's on that high side, man, I am at the edge of my seat. That car is bouncing all over the place. Michael Carter, Cale Smith, Grant Wesley, those cats are deciding to go down low. So this will be interesting. If Templeton can stay on that high side, that is getting crazy rough. Good restart by Templeton. Michael Carter in P2. Both of those cars stay up high, as does the 115. 115 is going to challenge the 15, his teammate. Slide job coming. Templeton moves down for the first time tonight. He's going to try to cover that outside. Michael Carter will move up to the point. Templeton, he's going to go where he's comfortable. That's riding the whoop-de-doos on the high side, and we'll get a good run off the top. Great battle for the lead between the 15 and the 31. These drivers are putting on a show. Cale Smith, he follows Templeton on the high side. Templeton able to get the lead back. Grant Wesley back to P4. Anthony Marfulio in the 238 in P5. Caden Berry up 6 positions. In that 12 car, he's in P6. Chris Cox in the 515. Joseph Grandy in the 518. Now on track, Donald Ingram in the 10 car. He's up 8 from his start. And Randy Shreves rounds out your top 10. Luke Hines is with us. Jeffrey Kemper is with us. Butch Baker. Billy Roberts in the 99. Travis Anderson. Looks like Caden Berry gets around. Let's take a look as the 12 car was moving in on the 238. Both of those car drivers out of the New Hampshire area. Here comes the 518, makes contact with Berry. 518 has had a rough night. Berry is able to get off the gas pedal, but is collected by the 10 car. So hate to see that. Berry running in the top 10 will move to the back of the field, but still has time. Talented driver can work his way back up. We are going to shorten the cautions here. I know we have a group of cars probably waiting for us in the new Pro Late Model division.
Clear flags, all that stuff. We'll try to help you guys out as best I can. Keep racing hard. You guys are putting on a show. But good luck to everybody.
Brandon Templeton, Michael Carter, Cale Smith, Grant Wesley, Anthony Marjulio are your top 5. Templeton on lap 15 of 25, so the laps are winding down. We will get a quick word with your winner only at the conclusion of this race. And because of time, we will get a word with your winner as we try to get to the Pro Late Model Division race next. Green flag is out. Templeton, the 15 car, with a great restart. He thought about sliding up. He holds off. Great job by the top 2. Michael Carter, now his teammate, the 115 of Cale Smith, is going to get in the mix. Grant Wesley, the driver out of Evansville, Indiana, he's right there. Anthony Marfolio is right there. Chris Cox, the previous champion in the 358 Modifieds, is up in P6. Donald Ingram riding wild. Contact made.
Wow, what a save by Grant Wesley in that 88.
Wesley saves it. And he moves back to P10. The caution still comes out. What a move, Clayton. You're not kidding.
They didn't cross the line yet. I believe Grant Wesley will get a spot back.
We are following along with the 33. That is the red and white car in front of you. As Butch Baker, the 97. 33 car. Looks like Baker wanders to the outside and makes contact with the 33. Over he goes. What a dogfight. What a show these guys are putting on. We plan for an hour per race. This one is, we'll call it overtime. We'll get to the Pro Late Models as soon as we can. Being retired military, time and being on time. I have I don't know. I think I have PTSD, Clayton, about being on time and keeping on time. And
oh, yeah. Time is of the essence with me as well. I've looked at my clock a few times here just to see what I can do to help get the time going. Just shortening caution, stuff like that. Telling guys, don't worry about pit speed. As long as there's a safe exit and they don't come up into somebody, feel free to, haul the mail down the pit road. I'll get them out there and caught up as quick as I can.
Yeah, man, those of you new to the show, Clayton is actually active duty Navy. So as the saying goes, 10 minutes early is 5 minutes late. And we will see here on lap 18 of 25. Again, at the conclusion, we typically interview the top 3. We will interview the winner on this one and get on to the Pro Late Models. Pace truck is off.
If you're, what was it? I think it was my high school baseball coach. To be early is to be on time. To be on time is late, and late is forgotten. So I've always had it burnt into my mind, trying to keep us on schedule here.
You and me both. Yeah, I don't think that's going to happen tonight, man. This is craziness tonight. Brandon Templeton with the restart. Cale Smith in P2, Michael Carter P3. We're going to go 3 and 4 wide behind them as Marv Julio, the 88 car, you're right, he did get his position back. Grant Wesley in P4. Chris Cox, Anthony Marfulio, Donald Ingram. Those guys are digging for the bottom. 3, 4 wide coming off the turn. Back behind them, Jesse Ingram, a part of that crew. 181 of Jeffrey Kemper, a part of it. Donald Ingram, caution, comes back out. I do not see, maybe I see Michael Vitale show up on my board here. Let's take a look. Oh, 24 and a 213 hard contact. We'll have to rewind and see what happened. I'm going to have to look at that again. I'm not sure what happened. Chatham may have got into the inside wall. Oh, 213 car comes down, gets into the 24.
Incidental between car 24 and car 213. Still going to review the other one on what happened, guys. On
Cale
looked like we
Smith
had
takes over the lead. So Templeton, for the first time tonight, is not on the point. Give the lead to the 115 of Cale Smith. We've seen Cale Smith come up short numerous times to his teammate. That's the 15 car of Michael Carter, who is currently running in P3. I think I saw Cale Smith from South Dakota, Brandon Templeton, Corning, Iowa, Michael Carter from Virginia, Grant Wesley is from Evansville, Indiana, Anthony Marfulio, New Hampshire, Chris Cox is from Des Moines, Iowa, Randy Shreves, Michigan or Minnesota. I should know that. I've sent him championship trophies. Donald Ingram is from Georgia. We got Oregon in the house in the 181. Georgia driver in the 7. Missouri driver. That's the 99 of Billy Roberts. Vitali Jr., driver out of New York. We got drivers from all over the world. Jason Hines in the 66 is our only car from Canada in that 66 machine. Like to welcome everyone to Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. As you heard, this marks, we started winter season 1 year ago as a league, and it has only got better from the beginning. What a ride, and thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for all the drivers signing up. It has been an amazing ride. Cale Smith with the restart in the 115. Good start by Cale Smith. Templeton didn't get going. Templeton and the 15 are going to stay on the high side. Grant Wesley's going to try the middle, and Anthony Marfulio is going to try the bottom. That is your top 5 running 3 different lines. Cale Smith, he has figured out that top. The front of that car is coming off the ground. That is how rough that top is. Let's go on board and see what that looks like. Nice and smooth down the backstretch. And here it comes. We start bouncing and bouncing and bouncing. You can hear those rear tires coming up and down. Billy Roberts involved in an incident. Let's take a quick look. Replays tonight brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank. Billy Roberts coming off of the bottom, the 21 car coming down, 99 going up, not sure. That's why we pay Clayton the big bucks.
Yeah, definitely. That one was on Billy. I was going to call it out, then he disconnected. Tough break for him tonight. Just sometimes, man, you got to walk away, clear your head before you go out there and do something, that's going to cost you running with this league.
Lap 21 of 25 in the books. We are coming down to settle it.
Just let off the throttle. I'm seeing a lot of contact and a lot of wrecks after caution. Last thing you want to do is get a break from racing and still get raced by somebody and taken out. So just clean that up a little bit. Check up. No need to slam on brakes or anything like that.
Cale Smith at the front of the field. 115 looking for a victory and a ticket to the $500 Dirt Track Bank Dash for Cash in Week 13. Brandon Templeton already won $10, and that is cumulative throughout the season, $120 on the line. Michael Carter in P3. Great restart by Cale Smith. The 115 into turn 1. You can see the front of that car coming off the ground on lap 22 of 25. Brandon Templeton, Michael Carter battling it out. Marfulio, he's going to take the Mass Mafia car and dive it down low. He'll pass Grant Wesley. Marfulio moves up to P4. Caution comes back out. Butch Baker, and once again, Matt Grimm. Grimm has been super fast tonight. That is Butch Baker, and Butch Baker into the outside wall. I imagine he'll come back down across the track. Yes, he will. Not sure what happened to Matt Grimm. 66 car comes up on the 91. Puts the 91 into the outside fence there. So lap 23 of 25. Thank you all for sticking with us.
Car 9-7
Cale Smith, Brandon Templeton.
Was netcode, car 97. This is your second EOL. Gonna have to ask you to park it for the modifieds tonight, please.
The 97 car. Clayton, was that the 97?
Yes, the 97 made wall contact on the backstretch. 97 made contact on the backstretch, flipped multiple times. That was the cause of the caution. Then I noticed that the 91 of Matt Grimm and Michael Vitale and the 213 had some contact, but Michael slides up and the 91 just shoots up into the air off of some netcode. The caution, however, was thrown for the 97. That is his second one. He'll have to park it for the modifieds. Hopefully we see him in the late models.
Yes, sir. We park 2 cautions in any race. You're done for the night. We're trying to police what we got going on. Cale Smith, Michael Carter with a good start. He peeked up underneath the 31 car. He wants that P2. Cale Smith with your lead on lap 24 of 25. Brandon Templeton, P2. Michael Carter, P3. Anthony Marfulio, P4. Grant Wesley holds on to P5. Chris Cox, Randy Shreves, Donald Ingram. We got a car over. With 1 to go, we will stay green. Cale Smith, Brandon Templeton at the front of the field. Last lap, here we go, last corner. Templeton on the high side. Cale Smith on the bottom. Templeton with a run off the top. They make contact. Templeton at the line. Brandon Templeton wins it with a last lap pass off of turn 4. Top 3 start finish line, please. Top 3 start finish line. We will only interview the winner in, we got to get to the pro late models. So top 3 start finish line for a photo. We will interview the winner. Brandon Templeton brings it home on the last lap, goes up high. Cale Smith tried to block down low. Templeton will drive it to victory lane. $10 quick time and a ticket to the dash for cash.
Yeah, you can't ask for anything better tonight.
All right, fellas. Templeton up for interview, please. Good race, fellas. Yeah, that was absolutely an amazing finish. We will get a word with your winner. That is Brandon Templeton. He is in the booth. Brandon, this is Joe. You got me?
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Man, you sound very calm. I was absolutely going nuts, my brother. What a great move off of turn 4 when the 115 went down low. I don't know how you kept that 31 on the high side, bouncing up and down. Great run, man. Walk us through your night.
Well, really, I just really wanted to set fast time. They put the carrot out in front of us and I wanted to go get it. So, that was kind of fun. And, to try to mark my ticket into the Dirt Track Bank Dash for Cash this season. So if I can show up and complete my end of the deal on that, I think I got the first part done. So 2 check marks for the season, I guess. If I can show up for enough races, I'd like to go for a championship too.
Yeah, man. So you started this league with me many, many, many months ago. You and I are going on about a 2-year relationship, man. And how was the racing up front from when we started this league?
Oh, I mean, right now there are so many talented guys all throughout this league. I mean, super deep. There's no, slough off guys, that back markers, so to say. Everybody out here is super good racer, super good driver. Michael Carter gave me tons of room there a couple times where he could have slid up or should have slid up, and hats off to him. Made some great viewing, good racing. So it was just overall good, fun night.
Man, let me ask you this. Did you think we'd ever be where we are at tonight?
No, never a clue. I mean, just seeing the numbers, all the people out here supporting this, super cool to see and excited to see what's coming up for the rest of the night and the rest of the season.
Yeah, man. Who do you want to thank for your drive to victory lane in that 31?
I got to thank Jay with the Dirt Track Bank, supporting us, supporting the league, supporting everything that we're doing here is just absolutely amazing. Can't thank him enough. Got your 6 Racing Network, Hammer Down Racing Team, Extreme Images, Maley's Makery, Big C's Lawn Care, M9 Setups, just everyone that's helping out doing the league, the admins, everybody helping. It's putting on a sweet show. So I'll let you go. Hopefully we can get caught up for the night and put on some more of it.
Yeah, man. One last thing. I've never heard you get excited. You got it. You sound cool, calm, and collective right now. Your insides have to be absolutely twisting and turning, man.
Oh yeah, my heart rate gets up, but I'm pretty calm, dude, naturally. So I guess you won't hear a ton of excitement out of my voice, but you definitely hear some nerves here and there. But yeah, tonight was an absolutely fun, exhilarating night. My heart's racing still, so that was awesome.
You running pro late models?
I don't think I am tonight. I got some family duties to tend to, so gonna bow out. But hope everyone has a great race. And from the numbers and the talent that was showing in that race, I think it'll be a good show.
Have a great weekend, my brother.
Thanks. Have a good one.
All right, man. So there you have it. There is the 358 modifieds. We will take a quick break. We're going to try to get back on time here. I'm not sure we will be able to do so, but we will be right back.
Soldiers, sailors, airmen and women enlist in the armed forces for many reasons, including a sense of duty, patriotism, the adventure, travel, and adrenaline. Many continue their military service because they discover a brother and sisterhood, an identity, a team. When service members are injured or wounded and can no longer perform their military duties, they quickly find themselves removed from their team, no longer serving the purpose for which they trained.
I came back from Afghanistan in 2013, and it was kind of a trial and error of finding out, after the military, what's next in life.
Being forced to leave a military career filled with purpose and pride can be challenging. Some challenges may leave lasting scars. An illness, wound, or injury can make anyone question their worth and sense of belonging after military service.
35 years in the Army, and I needed something to transition into. And so from that transition came an idea, and the idea was this.
Even though a military career may be coming to an end, or already ended, recovery can occur in the most unexpected places with unforeseen opportunities. Recovery, whether physical or mental, has no defined beginning or ending. It may last a lifetime.
For me, one of the biggest surprises that I found out going through it was that it's not like the flu where, you get sick and then you get better. You're never cured. And that's so frustrating. It's so hard to tell someone that. And it's so easy to slip back, and every single time you have to find a new way to fight it, it's a different monster every time you battle it.
This can feel daunting to a warrior who is suddenly forced to leave everything they know, trust, and love, finding themselves at the beginning of an unknown and possibly frightening new journey. Welcome to the world of motorsports.
We're in the right place at the right time in our lives to be able to take these guys that are wounded and put them in front of people that can actually show them that there is a camaraderie, there's a brotherhood within the motorsports industry, that there is potential for career opportunities for them if they have the skill set.
Motorsports offers an opportunity to regain that sense of identity within a safe, fast-paced team environment, providing a renewed sense of purpose. It has many facets, all created by teams working together for success on the track. Like in the military, in motorsports the goal is in accomplishing the mission, winning as a team, collectively celebrating the successes and supporting teammates through the losses. Through motorsport opportunities, Operation Motorsport assists medically transitioning service members and veterans with discovering new ways of achieving a renewed sense of hope, purpose, and pride.
Besides the basic brake changing, oil changing, tire rotation, I've actually learned how to assemble and disassemble some engine parts, change some axles, do some alignments and stuff. So give it a try. You never know. This was nothing that I expected. I did not expect to be fully suited, jumping over a wall while cars are going 100 and something miles an hour.
From motors to media, tires to tickets, and hot laps to hospitality. Operation Motorsport provides beneficiaries the chance to become immersed within professional motorsports and provides them with the opportunity to find out firsthand what captivates their imagination and interest. These opportunities provide an avenue of discovery within the motorsports immersion or diversionary therapy programs, all within the Excite, Engage and Empower recovery programs. Operation Motorsport also offers virtual engagements and recovery opportunities through an iRacing league, engaging beneficiaries in a safe, competitive environment from the comfort and safety of their home. Meeting other like-minded people, service members and veterans on the virtual racetrack, opening the doors to Motorsport Academy programs that prepare beneficiaries for their first encounters at the racetrack, and possibly leading to a day when they can get behind the wheel.
A team environment's a perfect place for people like us to kind of get back into some kind of normalcy when you go through a lot when you get medically discharged. And it kind of sucks and you put through the ringer, but I feel like what Operation Motorsport's doing is just something that's just really valuable.
Operation Motorsport prides itself in keeping beneficiaries engaged after the race weekend, throughout their recovery and beyond, through our recovery programs, or as a member of the 22 pit crew. No matter the background or story, Operation Motorsport is always there to listen, provide a safe and comfortable space, and a trusted circle of confidence that is open and honest about what difficulties may lie ahead for those transitioning out of a military career. Operation Motorsport believes in the power of team, identity, and purpose.
Yes, that's why. So we'll just give them a quick brush and then we'll get our stuff on, and then we have like an obstacle course. And so
I'm smiling.
You don't know why you're smiling? We always smile. Smiling's the best.
The Mission 22 Equine Program is a riding program for children of veterans. We also serve grandchildren or direct family members of veterans.
It's a lot of fun, and I've always loved horses.
We have private lessons and group lessons, but it's not just riding. You know, riding lessons, people just think that that's all it is. But we have the opportunity here to really build confidence, to lower stress levels, to give them an outlet and opportunity to spend time doing something healthy and productive. Mission 22 is really based on the foundation of the importance for family. It's why we're supporting families here. So in a time where kids' programs are being canceled left and right, school is shut down, they're not able to be around their friends, you know, being able to have an opportunity where they can just be together and let go of that stress and be around people. Again, honestly, it's just really that simple, being around people. You know, who would have thought that it was something as simple as that?
That's okay. You want to grab his reins, and then I'll have you walk him forward.
It's really a special thing to watch these kids come every week and build a partnership and a relationship with their horse. It lets them forget about everything that's going on in life, being able to come here, kind of shut the world out a little bit, and have a really stress-free, fun environment.
There's tons of studies that have been done on lowering of cortisol levels of children, and especially with children of veterans, often growing up in a household that can be a more stressful place, to be able to have an outlet where they can be outside, fresh air, horses around them, and just growing in that confidence.
Horses are really unique. They're very intuitive to people. They're very emotionally intelligent. They're very emotional animals, very in tune to people. They have a great way of reading people as well, that they can pick up on if you're feeling nervous or scared or excited. They're very reflective to how you feel. And so it's a great way to kind of check in with yourself and see how you're feeling, because they'll let you know.
When you're riding bareback, it's really important to think about keeping your thighs nice and snug.
Watch your spacing. Remember 1 to 2 horse lengths in between. Nice work. Yep, then you're going to go through the blue barrels, and you can weave through them, and you can walk through them.
Before we came to Central Oregon, we were based out of Portland. So we were renting an office in the city, we were having to pay to board horses, and it was getting to be exceptionally expensive. And so what it came down to was an opportunity to have a facility that we can grow programs out, that we could have the equine program on our own property, that we can continue to operate during a time that nobody really knew kind of what was happening next. And so having our own facility gave us the freedom to continue serving the families that we care about.
It's so fun to see parents come and talk to each other, and being able to kind of share stories, watch their kids together is a really neat thing. Talk about just life in general, having a place to come and to really connect with people.
I really like riding the horse because it's the best thing ever, and it's so exciting.
By supporting families of veterans on this property through the equine program, it really gives us the opportunity to show that importance. So we're not just supporting their kids, but we're supporting their families. They're having a community here, and building that strong family foundation builds a strong veteran. And that is something that we very much believe in, is supporting the family, supporting the veteran, and that cohesiveness together.
Mission 22 was founded on the timeless principle that America's warriors are equally valuable overseas as they are within our borders. We are unwaveringly committed to the journey back home and understand the barriers our heroes face when making the often arduous and taken for granted transition home. Trauma is an opportunity. While bleeding, hidden pains of the past can never be removed. We can transform them into something brand new and beautiful. We can grow through trauma to become our community's cornerstone, the safest neighbor on the block, the strongest leader in the office, the most caring volunteer at the elementary school. The Recovery and Resiliency Program is a year-long, and it uses everything from cutting-edge biometric tools to science-backed supplements. This is a catalyst to take the deep scars suffered for our nation's sake and turn them into opportunities to direct our God-given purpose and energies as protectors toward a refreshed and meaningful life. By committing to this year-long program, you will be happier, stronger, and wiser. Your PTS and/or TBI may not leave you, but you will be more comfortable in your own skin, and your suffering will begin to have meaning. Our goal is to give warriors one thing, the truth. Let's take responsibility for our healing. Mission 22 was founded on the timeless principle that America's warriors are equally valuable overseas.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We had a little bit of excitement during the break. Our last session would have expired. Let's get the cars off the track and get the show underway. All drivers clear the track. All drivers clear the track, please. This is our first night of the Pro Late Model Division, and your pole award is going to be brought to you by the CTM Motorsports boys. All right, fellas, welcome to our first ever Pro Late Model. Sorry for the delay in getting started. We'll go over some quick rules. No interview, no photo after a podium finish, EOL the following night. 2 cautions in any race, feature or heat, DQ for that division for the night. Intentional contact is never acceptable here at Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. You will receive a suspension. Protest process. There is a protest folder in our Discord. If you think you were done wrong, please fill that out and let us know. Wall riding, not acceptable at any time. If you caught wall riding excessively, you will receive a suspension. Call outs on Discord or any social media, not only to other drivers, to our admin folks, or to whatever, not acceptable. Depending on the severity of the call-outs, will determine the severity of the suspension. Excessive blinking, first time warning, second time EOL, third time you will be asked to park it for the night. Driver's fees due no later than Wednesday night coming up. Thursday morning, we are removing drivers that have not paid, so keep that in mind. Get your driver's fees in as quickly as possible. We're going to try to get caught back up the best we can. Any questions, comments, or concerns, now will be the time.
Don't forget there's an EOL and the feature that you need to do.
Yeah, 10-4. And we also have already extended the 305 sprint cars, so we should be good there. All right, fellas, welcome to our first ever Pro Late Model Division. Let's all settle in. Have a great night. Good luck. So there we go. Cale Smith, Michael Carter at the top of the board in the Pro Late Models. Big surprise there. Your quick time qualifying brought to you by CTM Motorsports. Like to thank CTM Motorsports for coming on board and sponsoring the quick time. As we see one of the CTM boys out on the track, that's the 115 of Cale Smith. So I'm hoping that this little bit of extra horsepower, Clayton, actually will lessen the cautions from the limited late models. I think there's more horsepower to get out of the way, but we'll see.
Yeah, these are a lot easier to drive than the limited late model, I can tell you that. I've ran these quite a bit. I've actually secured a couple iRacing League championships with them. I love the Pro Late model. It's a lot easier to drive. You know, you still got to throw it in hard, but it doesn't have the push all the way through the corner being super tight like the limited does. These guys will be able to get in there, get the car settled in a lane, and, you know, kind of drive out of it with a little bit more ease than the limited for sure. I'm not a fan. The limited late model is my arch nemesis on the simulator, if you ask me.
Yeah, and this change came directly from the drivers. This is what they wanted. We at Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, this league is run by the drivers. If they want it, we do make sure it makes sense, and we institute a change. Gavin Chatham at the top of the board in the 24, the 181 of Jeffrey Kemper out on track, 14th quick. Jesse Ingram in the 7 car. He is 18th quick, 18.892. Michael Carter, kind of interested to see what the 15 does. Currently 4th quick in that 15 machine. Travis Anderson, another CTM driver out on track, 9th quick. Gavin Chatham currently sitting in the catbird seat, 66 car of Jason Haynes, 9th quick. Luke Hines in the 17, 13th quick. Jordan LaFond, the driver out of Indiana, in the 11 machine out on track. Gets up into that outside wall. He's currently 7th quick, so that lap won't count. 97 car. That's Butch Baker in the Venom Racing 97 machine. Butch Baker coming for his first lap. 19.645, 23rd quick. 88 car. That is Grant Wesley. We've seen Wesley in the Outlaw Racing League wheel an open set pro late model, Clayton, and he does pretty darn well.
Yeah, Grant just made it in the nick of time. He's going to have, I think, only his first lap will count. I mean, 5 seconds. We'll see when he crosses the stripe. Cross the stripe with 1 second to go. So this second lap's going to count.
5th quick.
No, I spoke too soon.
18.479. So we're getting ready to go heat racing. Heat 1 to the grid. Heat 1 to the grid, please. Gavin Chatham, Joseph Grandy in the front row. Donald Ingram, Caden Berry in row 2. Michael Vitale, Billy Roberts in row number 3. Anthony Marfulio, Kurt Schatzer in row number 4. And Malachi Smith round out your field of 9 drivers. All right, leader. Congratulations on your CTM Motorsports Quick Time Award. $10 to your account, sir, payable at week 13. We got 8 laps to get this done. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature, although last check, maybe Clayton could help me out. We had 24 drivers in the field, so everybody probably heading to the feature. Race hard. Race clean. Congratulations, Gavin Chatham, on your quick time and your $10 award from the boys at CTM Motorsports.
26 drivers entered in this tonight there, Joe.
We do have 26 drivers in the field. 2 will be heading home tonight. Gavin Chatham is not known for his late model prowess, we'll call it. However, he does put that 24 machine up for tonight's quick time and the $10 award. $10 each week, $120 for the season will be payable in week 13. Kind of a bank account as that adds up. Gavin Chatham and Joseph Grandy. We saw Grandy kind of have a rough go of it in the modifieds. Pace truck is off as they come out of turn 4 looking for the green flag. Green flag is out. We're underway. Great restart by the front. Grandy with the slight advantage. Gavin Chatham's going to dive down low. He cannot clear the 518. 518 of Joseph Grandy is the only car that stayed on that high side, and it paid off big as he opens up a lead over Chatham. Donald Ingram in the 10, battling out with Caden Berry. That's the youngster out of New Hampshire in that 12 car. Looks like he's already been into the wall with that rear spoiler tore up a little bit as Michael Vitale. We've seen the 213 run pro late models in the Outlaw Racing League. And he can get it done in that 213 and the 99, another Outlaw Racing League member right behind the 213. My other teammate, Kurt Schatzer in the field in the 18, driver out of Pennsylvania. He is a Coast to Coast Racing League champion in late models. Followed by Anthony Marfulio and Malachi Smith. Up front, Joseph Grandy. He's got a mare full of the 24. Let's go on board with Gavin Chatham on lap 4 of 8 as he tracks down that 518 of Grandy. Grandy, you can see that rear end kind of tore up there. Thought about a slide job. These things push like a dump truck as he went in there.
Yeah, these things still can get tight. They're a lot more drivable than that limited. I hope these guys are enjoying it. I love seeing the drivers getting a vote for it, but you still will have that issue if you can't get the car entered into the corner and you decide, to enter a little bit later and you're already going in. It's going to be a tight run for sure. 99 and the 213 make contact. Those are Outlaw Racing team.
Oh, they thought about.
There they go.
My goodness. 213 into the 18, 238 caught up. That is our first caution for the night on lap 7 of 8. Thought we were going to make it through a heat race without a caution. I guess not. 12 car, 213. Billy Roberts just makes slight contact with the 213. Caden Berry able to hold down the 4th and final transfer. Yikes, out in the outside wall, collects Kurt Schatzer. The front of that car is gone. Anthony Marfulio, the New Hampshire driver, piles in. So here we go again.
One to go at the line. Again, guys, remember, don't worry about pit road speed or anything like that. As long as you got a clear exit, feel free to go. The restart zone, there's an orange painted piece of fence on the outside there. Joseph Grandy. When you clear that orange, you are good to go.
Joseph Grandy at the front of the field. Gavin Chatham giving him a mare full of the 24. Donald Ingram in P3. Caden Berry now moves up to the 4th and final transfer position. Malachi Smith up to 5th. Billy Roberts with a damaged race car. Oh, no, that was Michael Vitale. That car is tore up. Joseph Grandy, he's looking for that restart zone. That's the orange on the outside of the fence right there. Anytime after that, he can't go. We are underway. Grandy with a good restart. Gavin Chatham fills up that rear view mirror. Donald Ingram in the 10 car. Caden Berry in the 12. Berry gets up into that outside wall. That's the second time tonight. Sprint car driver has his hands full with this pro late model, but he's holding down P4. Malachi Smith, Venom Racing driver in P5. He wants that final transfer position with 1 lap to go. Joseph Grandy up front. Gavin Chatham in P2. Chatham into the outside wall. Chatham's going to dive down low. Will he get a good run off the bottom? No, sir. Gets a little bit loose. It will be Grandy. Chatham, Donald Ingram, Caden Berry now drag race. Berry will take the 4th and final transfer position to the feature, followed by Malachi Smith, Schatzer, Billy Roberts, Anthony Marfulio, and that beat-up 213 machine. Heat 2 to the grid. Heat 2 to the grid, please. Michael Carter, Grant Wesley on the front row. Jordan LaFawn on the inside of Jason Hines on row number 2. Randall Dixon, Randy Shreves in row number 3. Matthew Seymour, Anthony Vitale Jr. in 4. Samuel Bachman rounds out your field of 9 drivers. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everybody else going to a consi of sorts. 8 laps to get it done. Race hard, race clean. Put on a great show. Good luck. So this is the first we see that 11 car, the Indiana driver of Jordan LaFawn in the field tonight. He missed the 358s. From what I understand, he's got probably the sickness that I had in my house last week in his house this week. So he took the first race off. Michael Carter, Grant Wesley on the front row. Always a great battle.
Yeah, these guys are going to put on one heck of a show looking for the green. Green flag is out.
They are side by side entering into turn number 1. Jordan LaFawn is going to ride with the 15 on the inside. 66 into the outside wall. It will be Michael Carter with the lead. Coming out of turn number 4, Jordan LaFawn forces that 11 car to the outside. That is up to P2 for Jordan LaFawn. Grant Wesley in P3. Hines battling back on the bottom. Driver out of Canada in the 66, trying to secure his ticket to the feature. Randy Shreves in P5. Randall Dixon in P6. Samuel Bachman got a great run somehow down the front stretch. I have no idea how that happened. He went by the 111 like he was standing still. Put the 007 up to P6. Matthew Seymour falls back to P7 as Randall Dixon and Anthony Vitale Jr. are running in the back of the field. Up front, we're about to have a battle.
Yeah, and you got to remember the amount of cars that we have in here tonight. 2 guys are going home, so these guys are going to fight for those top 4 spots. If anybody can catch up to Jason Haynes in that 66, we could see some pressure getting put on here with 3 to go.
15 gets loose. Jordan LaFawn will capitalize on that in that 11 machine. It looks like Wesley now will move up to P2. I have no idea what's going on with that 15 machine. He falls back to P3. Hines in P4. That is your final transfer driver as Samuel Bachman and Matthew Seymour tried to close in on those top 4. Jordan LaFawn now, he's about to have a mirror full with the 88. Indiana driver versus Indiana driver at the front. Looks like the pro late models, man. I'm liking this, Clayton.
Yeah, you don't see Michael Carter make a mistake up front, but new car, man, he may not be used to it. Grant Wesley just got into the wall. Michael Carter looking to capitalize. But, man, these pro late models, no matter how good you are, when you step into a new car after you've ran one for so long, it can cause some problems, and we see that for the 15. Still in a transfer spot coming to the line, but definitely not what we're used to seeing out of him.
LaFawn, Wesley, Carter, Hines are your 4 transfer drivers to the feature. Man, that was a lot of fun. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. Chris Cox on the inside of Cale Smith on the front row. Travis Anderson, Clay Christopherson in row 2. Luke Hines, Jeffrey Kemper in row number 3. Jesse Ingram, Butch Baker in row number 4. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Please, everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everyone else going to a consi of sorts. Race hard. Race clean. Good luck. Chris Cox and Cale Smith on that front row. That's an interesting mix right there. We have not seen the 51 car of Clay Christopherson in a pro late model. He's on the outside of row number 2, and CTM driver, that's Travis Anderson in the 33 on the inside of row number 2. Chris Cox will take us to the green flag. Green flag is out. We are underway. Chris Cox is going to dive down low, try the slide job to get to the outside. Oh, Cale Smith into the outside wall. Will that open the door for his teammate in the 33? That's Travis Anderson. Anderson stays on the bottom. He will go side by side with the 115. Now Clay Christopherson. He had a great run off the top of turn 4. He will fall in line behind Travis Anderson for that 4th and final transfer position. Jesse Ingram coming. Contact made between, I don't know who that was. I think Luke Hines. Let's take a look. Replays once again brought to you by the Dirt Track Bank. There is the 7 car running in P5. Pulls up on the rear bumper of that 51. 17 car with a great run off of turn 2. Oh, that wasn't even close. It looks like contact. Netcode got the 7 car, goes around.
Yeah, it's tough to see. You want to race him. You want to race the guy next to you, you know, clean and hard, but you never know with the simulator. You know, it's not 100% accurate, no matter how much they say it can be. We saw right there.
Travis Anderson and Cale Smith running 2 and 3. Those are CTM drivers. Chris Cox on lap 3 of 8 with the lead. Chris Cox will take us to the green flag. He's got Cale Smith to his outside. Good start by the 515. He will get up in line in front of the 115. Travis Anderson, he's going to try that bottom side in that 033 machine. Cale Smith all over the rear bumper of the 515 going for the slide job. He will make the pass as the 515 crosses over.
Yeah, Cale got a tremendous run, kind of diamonding off the bottom of the corner. He's got another one here on Chris Cox. See if he slides him again.
Yeah, it's going to be close. There you go. Crossover coming from the 515. It will be Cale Smith at the line. Slide job coming from the 515. Another crossover from the 115. That crossover may stick one of these times as Cale Smith holds the lead over Chris Cox. Clay Christopherson in P2. Travis Anderson in P4, the final transfer. Luke Hines in the 17, battling it out with Jesse Ingram. Looks like Butch Baker got in a little hot underneath the 181 of Jeffrey Kemper. Up front, Cale Smith, Chris Cox, battling it out at the front of the field. On lap 7 of 8, Chris Cox closing that gap. He's trying to close in on the rear bumper of the 515. As you can see, Clay Christopherson in P3 losing track of these guys in front of him. Top 2 running away with it. Cale Smith, let's go on that right rear on the last lap of the 115. Oh, I saw a slide job coming. Can't get it done off of turn 4. Cale Smith will take the victory. Chris Cox, Clay Anderson, and Clay Christopherson and Travis Anderson, your top 4. Woo! That was a lot of fun.
Absolutely. I went on board and listened to Cale Smith's throttle input with the lap that he was able to successfully clear Chris Cox. And he was wide open in both sets of corners on the track. So these guys are definitely probably having a little bit more fun with these pro late models, being able to wind them up and keep them wound up. You know, these cars are a lot of fun to drive.
B main of the grid. Malachi Smith, Samuel Bachman on the front row. Luke Hines, Schatzer, Seymour Ingram, Roberts, Dixon, Kemper, Marfulio, Shreves, Baker, Vitali Jr. are your starting order. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Please, everybody else, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. Initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Restart is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. There are 14 of you in the race. 2 of you, Clayton, please correct me if I'm inaccurate, are headed home for tonight. Race hard, race clean. Good luck.
I'm only seeing 12 in the grid for... Oh, nope, I apologize. That was for the feature. Yep, 2 people going home.
I failed to mention our latest sponsor. You'll see them in the bottom left of your screen. That is Sanders Racing. Sanders Racing came on board this year to sponsor the Pro Late Models for the first time ever. I'd like to thank Reed very much for the support that he has given to us in sponsoring the Pro Late Model division. Luke Hines at the front of the field. Kurt Schatzer, Malachi Smith. Big wreck in the back.
Big wreck.
It's going to be important for some of those cars to get back on the track.
Yeah, Michael Vitali just... Oh. Tough break for him.
I see cars wiggling and wagging all the way down the front stretch. A little bit different in horsepower. The 213 dives it down in. Butch Baker gets loose. Collects the 17 and the 213.
Yeah, looks as if it's going to be on the 97. He gets into the back of the 238, and he has to slow up, and then just from there, there's nothing in a tight field like that. That's going to be on Butch Baker.
97 car to the rear of the field. So right now, let's let the field cycle through. Malachi Smith in the 13 at the front of the field. Let me take a look here real quick. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. 12 heading to the feature.
I think the only one that didn't make the grid was Billy Roberts.
So only one going home.
One, yep.
Butch Baker needs to get out of the pits, get back at the rear of the field so that he can enter the feature here.
Looks like he's rolling off now.
And he's got a fresh car, so he may have an advantage here as he rolls into a field of some cars that may have damage. He only needs to make up one spot as Malachi Smith, the Venom Racing driver, is on the point on lap 3 of 10. Samuel Bachman to his outside. Luke Hines, Kurt Schatzer in row 2. Those drivers are safe. The battle is going to be back here between... Oh, the 21 car up on the fence. What the... Not sure what happened. That was Vitali Jr. getting up on that outside wall. That won't help that 21 car at all, but Butch Baker had to... he's got a fresh car. That 21 car is not in good shape. Yes, he was crab walking. These cars crab walk a little bit down the straightaways anyway. Let's take a look.
Yeah, Malachi, I mentioned that everybody stop on the backstretch. I don't know why you completed a lap.
As we try to get the field lined back up on lap 3 of 10. Butch Baker needs to pass that car in front of him. That is the 21. as Malachi Smith will pull up to the rear of the pace truck. Malachi Smith, Bachman, Hines, Schatzer, Kemper, Seymour, Shreves, Dixon, Jesse Ingram, and Anthony Marfulio round out your top 10. Anthony Vitale Jr., Michael Vitale, Butch Baker, Billy Robertson, the 99 machine, did not make the grid. We are going to go green next time by on lap 3 of 10. Malachi Smith will take us to the green flag in that 13 Venom Racing machine. The James Bond ride on the outside, that's Samuel Bachman. Looks like the outside is super quick here tonight. We will see here momentarily. Watch Kurt Schatzer in that dirt track bank number 18, driver out of Pennsylvania, as he tries to move up through the field. As the green flag comes out, great start by Malachi Smith. Samuel Bachman gets up in line. Kurt Schatzer is going to battle it out with Luke Hines to his inside. Here comes the 18 on the outside. 17 gets up into the outside wall. Schatzer tries to go underneath. Schatzer followed by Jeffrey Kemper in the 181. Malachi Smith falling back. The 007, that's Samuel Bachman to the point. Luke Hines in the 17 will move up to P2. Malachi Smith, Kurt Schatzer in P4. The 17 car blinking a little bit there. Yeah, Schatzer tries to dial it in. Schatzer will move up to P3 up front. Bachman in the 007, getting it done up front. Luke Hines in the 17 and P2. Kurt Schatzer, Malachi Smith in the 13. Jeffrey Kemper in the 181. He's below Randy Shreves. Shreves is in 5th place. Looks like that bottom, that's going to be close. Shreves able to squeeze in. Jesse Ingram now in trouble of going home here. As Jesse Ingram is bad. Oh, big contact between the Vitale brothers and Butch Baker into the inside wall.
Yeah, Jesse Ingram just got super lucky there. Jesse made some contact with the wall. Seems like his car's lost a little bit of speed, and I thought Jesse was going to be out of this one. I'll have to go re-rack it right now and see what these guys, what caused this one.
238 slides up, had a good run on the bottom. The 21 gets loose.
Yeah, 21, unfortunate for him.
Samuel Bachman having a heck of a race in that 007 machine. It's great to see Samuel Bachman running at the front of the field. The 17 car of Luke Hines in P2, Schatzer in P3.
Anthony Vitale hasn't pit yet, so I know he has an EOL, but he's got some cars in front of him that were involved in that have already used their fast repairs. We saw Jesse Ingram extremely off the pace, Butch Baker with some hard contact. Michael Vitale right now, looks like the front and the rear of his cars got some pretty heavy damage. I wouldn't count Anthony Vitale out of this one yet. With a brand new car, I think he'll be fine to pick up at least one and make it into the final show.
Samuel Bachman on the point. Luke Hines in P2. Schatzer, Shreves, Kemper, your top 5. Malachi Smith, Matthew Seymour.
35. I'm going to go one more time, guys. One more time around.
As we try to keep all the drivers, whenever we can, on the lead lap.
Only a minute left.
We are running out of time in this heat race. We may run out of time here before we run out of laps.
Oh boy.
Butch Baker, Anthony Vitale. That is the bubble.
Go. Just catch the back. Go all the way around. 1 to green, guys. Give it your best shot.
We got about 15 seconds, so we may only have 1 lap of racing here to settle this.
Yeah, that's tough. You know, I try to do my best to work with these guys, but it hurts seeing the last thing I want to see is somebody, you know, not be able to finish a race due to time. But it is what it is.
Timing tonight has been a challenge for sure, my brother. I understand 100%. As Samuel Bachman will take the green flag, we have 1 lap to go. Bachman at the line for the win. Hines, Anthony Vitale Jr. will throw it in. It will be the 97 car for the final transfer position. That is Butch Baker. Anthony Vitale heading home. Now I'm seeing 1 lap to go. I don't know what's going on here. I saw checkers. There they are. Indeed, the 21 car heading home. 3 minutes of warm-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back.
Our biggest thing is getting the word out, awareness of Mission 22, the struggle as it is to fight PTSD and suicide. My name's Corey Decker. I'm the state representative for Mission 22. The issue has been great. We got a bunch of great guys that have gotten together and decided to create this rally. The word's getting out, and it's turned into quite an event where we can actually help a lot of veterans. It's a great event, but you really have to go and see it for yourself, and it's really one of those things that's an experience. Just going that weekend, we've seen how it changes people.
When people hear a Till Valhalla project, the first thing they might think of is our shirts. But what most people don't know is that our plaques came first and the t-shirts came second. What some people might not know is that the same shirts that we make day in and day out allowed us to do unbelievable things for unbelievable people. Whether it's donating our proceeds to reduce veteran suicide or gifting handcrafted memorial plaques to the families of fallen heroes, these t-shirts simply stand for honor and freedom. 2 words that wouldn't exist without our heroes. This makes Till Valhalla Project a place where fallen heroes truly live on forever.
Oh, yeah?
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are wrapping up warm-ups. We're getting ready to get the feature underway. The 305 sprint car race has been delayed until the conclusion of this race. Once again, we will only interview the winner. Cale Smith at the top of the board in that 115 machine. as we're getting ready to go to the feature. Clayton, thank you for sticking with me, my brother. It's been a new format, a new night. We've had great racing, but man, it's gone long. Feature to the grid, please. Joseph Grandy, Jordan LaFawn on the front row. Cale Smith, Gavin Chatham in row 2. Grant Wessey, Chris Cox in 3. Donald Ingram, Michael Carter in row number 4. Clay Christopherson, Caden Barry in row number 5. It looks like the 15 car will be going to the end of the longest line. Jason Hines, Travis Anderson in 6. Samuel Bachman, Luke Hines in 7. Kurt Schatzer, Randy Shreves in 8. Jeff Kemper, Malachi Smith in 9. Matthew Seymour, Anthony Marfulio in 10. Michael Vitale, Butch Baker in 11. Randall Dixon and Jesse Ingram round out your field of 29 drivers. Welcome to the feature leader. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the one to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. Just like your other races, the initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Got 25 laps to get it done. Race hard. Race clean. Good luck. The 15 car getting an EOL here.
Okay. 15, you got a feature, or you got an EOL carried over from the end of last season. Just report to the back, please.
It will be Joseph Grandy at the front of the field. A full feature tonight. Like to thank the 11 car Pete Fitzsimmons' grandma back in the audience tonight. Ma'am, thank you for joining us. As always, a pleasure to have you. Tune in and watch Jordan run out here. That's what this is all about, man. It's not only about the drivers, it's about the fans out there, and we greatly appreciate your time for sure. Joseph Grandy in the 518 will take us to the green flag. Brandon Templeton on chat with a shout out to Tight Lines Apparel for the pole award.
Yes, sir.
Joseph Grandy on the front row on the pole. Looks like the 11 car will have the preferred line. Green flag is out. Can the 518 get up and put a slide job on the 11? Grandy will actually hold it down low. I'm surprised the 11 didn't go to the top there, but he did not. He will hold on to P2. Cale Smith in P3 as the caution comes out quick. Michael Vitale involved in an incident. Let's take a look. That is the 213 down on the inside. As always, Michael Vitale is a prior member of the U.S. Air Force. Michael, thank you for your service to our nation, my friend. If you are a driver out there, you want to join Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, veterans will never pay. Contact between the 97 and the 213s. Veterans will never pay to race with Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. So if you are a driver out there, today was a little bit hectic. If I charged you and you are a veteran, please let me know.
Oh, whatever. Why don't you take my league fee and shove it? Yes, sir. Have a great night.
And Butch Baker just took a unnecessary shot. Still going on. I'll let you handle that there, league owner.
Yeah, I got it.
Oof. Okay, deep breath, Clayton.
You got
okay?
this. Joseph Grandy at the front of the field. Jordan LaFawn in P2. Nick Barry out in the broadcast tonight. Nick, thank you for joining us. Watching that 12 car of Caden Barry currently in 8th position. We are only on lap 3 of 25, so we got a ways to go. Lights are off on the pace truck. We're getting ready to go green.
Go ahead, Michael, all the way down pit road. I'll clear it.
Pace truck has exited. We will see how we do here. Grandy, LaFawn, Smith, Chatham, Wesley, Cox. As the 518 comes off of turn 4. Great restart by Grandy. LaFawn falls in line. What will Cale Smith do here? Smith will dive it down low. Got the 11 car up high. 515 into the outside fence. Good run off the top side by Jordan LaFawn. But Cale Smith will hold his own on the bottom. Grant Wesley is digging the bottom down there with Cale Smith. I thought I saw almost 3 wide there as Jordan LaFawn goes for the lead. LaFawn on the high side. 518 of Grandy down low. Grandy is able to cross over. He will contact. That is about as close as it gets right there, ladies and gentlemen. The 518 holds the lead. Jordan LaFawn in P2. Cale Smith, Grant Wesley continue to work the bottom. Gavin Chatham in P5. Donald Ingram in the 10 car. Somebody shuffled out there.
Joseph Grandy, our leader, shuffled all the way to the back.
Jordan LaFawn will inherit the lead. Not if the 115 has anything to do with it. Cale Smith running the bottom side. Let's go on board with that 115 as he is sending that pro late model on the high side. Oh, gets into the outside fence a little bit. Will that affect the handling of that car? Caution comes back out. I don't see a caution on my board.
Car 66 EOL.
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, 66 just jumps the berm on the exit of turn 4 and makes contact with the wall, comes back down across. I tell you who got really lucky was Jordan LaFawn. These cars have a shovel-like front end. If you get behind somebody and up and underneath them, you'll pick them up. And that's exactly what Jordan LaFawn did to the 518 of Joseph Grandy. Joseph, fortunately, able to save it and salvage a mid-pack position right now. Looks like he's running in about 518. He's back up into 9th. Didn't lose too many spots, but man, if that would have been spun, you know, the leader
that would have sent the 11 car to the end of the longest line.
Yeah, and with the leader being taken out, you know, I don't know if that is, I can't remember if that's implemented. I know we have it over at Outlaw. If the leader is taken out and not involved and he's just turned, the leader gets his spot back. Lucky for Jordan LaFawn, he was able to save
that out. We're going to have to put that out for vote. I like that rule.
Yeah, if second place turns the leader, second goes to the back and the leader gets a spot.
Yeah, I don't mind that at
It'll
all.
all be up to the drivers.
We're also thinking about the top 2 qualifiers go directly to the feature. So that's another thing that the drivers are going to need to decide. That 11 car has some damage on the back, and the 115 does not. That is the rear of the 11 car, currently your leader. So I don't know if that will play into this here coming up shortly. Man, I'm wore out. You got to be absolutely beat doing the admin side of this tonight.
17, you did blink on that one. Still maintaining right now. I don't see any blinks, but glad you got your spot back. That was a little confusing, but good luck, guys.
Yeah, the 17 blinked out under caution, and the 007 of Samuel Bachman just behind him, and then the 17 jumped back into frame, and the 17 got turned. The 17's got some pretty bad rear damage now. Coming back to the green.
Jordan LaFawn on the inside of the 115 of Cale Smith. Jordan LaFawn with a great restart. Gets out in front of Cale Smith. What will Smith do? He'll follow Jordan on that outside as Grant Wesley. And now Clay Christopherson's going to dig that bottom side. We're 3 wide. That is Donald Ingram, the 515, and Gavin Chatham. We're 3 wide. Caden Berry coming up through the field. Oh, I saw the 181 go around there. Let's take a look. 181 goes around. Jordan LaFont still at the front of the field on lap 7 of 25. We have a long way to go. Still time to come from the back to the front.
Guys, make sure you are lifting, checking up, avoiding each other when the caution flies. We saw yet another car get turned there, not even involved with the cause of caution. Please do your best to stay off each other. I will start implementing multiple EOLs if there's spins after the yellow. Doesn't faze me one bit. I don't want to see it. For any of you, I know you guys are all just trying to have a good time.
These are brand new cars for Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. The Pro Late models brought to you by Sanders Racing. Like to thank them for coming on board and sponsoring. Been kind of a rough night as we settle into a new car here. But let's see how we finish out here. Plus, we have had absolutely full field, so greatly appreciate all the drivers coming out tonight and all the fans out watching the streams. Seen as high as 22 viewers at one time. That's great to see. Thank you all for tuning in and watching your favorite driver do their thing on a Friday Night Lights. As Jordan LaFont gets a great restart. 115 of Cale Smith. Grant Wesley in P3. LaFont will keep it up high. 115 gets up into the wall a little bit. Now Cale Smith thought about a slide job. He held off the 11 car. Great piece of driving. He'll try it again. He keeps it down low this time in the 115. 88 car of Wesley closes in. Let's go on board with Grant Wesley as he closes in on the 115 of Cale Smith.
Yeah, these front two start to battle. Man, Grant Wesley's going to get close. We know Grant can capitalize on mistakes. We know Grant's fast himself. We've seen him do it all throughout Friday Night Lights, Outlaw. I mean, I've seen it in multiple leagues. He's got the skills. These front two got to be careful. They start throwing sliders. Grant Wesley's going to cross both of them up and take off with the win.
Top three starting to pull away from your field. Let's give you a perspective. There are your top three. Gavin Chatham in that 24 car right below the camera is in P4. So the top three are in a different gear, it seems, than the rest. Jordan LaFont now under attack. Cale Smith with the slide job. Jordan LaFont with the crossover. Side by side in the backstretch. LaFont will think about a slide job, loses some momentum off of turn 3. Cale Smith will take over the lead over Jordan LaFont. Grant Wesley in P3. Gavin Chatham in the 24. Clay Christopherson up 4 from his starting position in the mellow yellow number 51. Donald Ingram, Chris Cox in the 515 battling it out. Joseph Grandy, Caden Berry, Travis Anderson, Kurt Schatzer. We got cars battling all over the field tonight on lap 14 of 25. Kurt Schatzer gets below the 33 of Travis Anderson. Randy Shreve's still battling it out. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
All good. Now that Cale Smith has cleared Jordan LaFont after Jordan got some wall contact, Cale Smith's up to a second almost away from that 11 car. Cale Smith starting to find his groove, settle in. Maybe he's got a long run type of car tonight. Maybe that's how he wants to drive. Stay green, stay clean up front. No lap traffic for a little bit. Cale Smith right now pulling away.
Active duty Navy driver in the 115 out of South Dakota, pulling away from Indiana driver. That is Jordan LaFont in P2. Grant Wesley in the 88, he's in P3. Gavin Chatham now has his hands full of the 51 car. That's Clay Christopherson on lap 17 of 25. Christopherson. Caution comes back out. The tally involved. .238 of Vitali battling out with the 17. Looks like the 17 trying to come down and get underneath the 03. makes contact. Vitali not having a great night for the 213 car. He saves it there. Then the 66 just piles in. A little bit of net code, but and sends the 213 around. So, on lap 17 of 25, those of you out there in the audience thinking about the 305s, we have pushed those back about an hour. So, at the conclusion of this race, we will get to the 305 sprint cars coming up next. Sprint cars are due to go live at 9:45 Eastern time due to the delays in the 358 modifieds and the pro late models.
17 and 213, you guys made contact coming up and down into each other. 213, save it, come up in front of 66. 66, you rear end 213 and turn them. 66, EOL.
Like to thank everybody for tuning in tonight. This is week 1, Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights.
And that was a tough call. I had to replay that one quite a few times. I like when they're nice and easy, you know?
We haven't had any easy. We don't have the easy button here tonight. This
Not
has
tonight.
been...
I forgot to charge my easy button, that's for sure.
It's like we're a brand new league or something. This is our second year. We have had a little bit of everything tonight. Cale Smith at the front of the field. He will lead the 11 car of Jordan LaFawn. Jordan LaFawn will remain on the high side as Grant Wesley in the 88 dives down low. Gavin Chatham still with his hands full of that 51 machine. And don't look now. Oh! 51 and the 24 get together. The 515 not able to check up.
It was close to him, but I locked him up. Wasn't enough. My bad.
Take a look here.
Thank you for the call out. That is confirmed. 51 EOL.
Somebody charged their easy button because that was easy.
You got to like that. 51 and 24 battling it out. Let's take a look. 51 dives down low. Gets into the rear of the 24 and sends Gavin Chatham around. The 10 car also collected. That's 3-0. The 10 car drives away. The 515 piles in.
So don't worry about pit speed. Get to your box and get it repaired and then haul back out. I'll clear it.
Alright, it's only a quick repair, so it should be fine.
Yep.
So, we haven't had much time to breathe here tonight.
Shit happens, man. I'm just getting frustrated.
Yes, the 115 of Cale Smith still leading the field here. Jordan LaFawn, Wesley, Ingram, Cox, your top 5. Thank you all out there for sticking with us. We have some great sprint car racing coming up next. Had quite a few new members join us today, actually, so looking forward to that. As Cale Smith gets a great restart on lap 19 of 25. Cale Smith, Jordan LaFawn, Grant Wesley. Donald Ingram in the 10 car. He's in P4. Chris Cox in P5. Caden Berry is up 4 in the 12 car to P6. Joseph Grandy and Kurt Schatzer in P6 7 and 8. Caden Berry's going to do battle with the 518. Schatzer's going to dive to the outside. Can't get by the 12 car. Caden Berry running a little bit of a slider line. Schatzer will cross over and take us 3 wide. Schatzer will make the pass on the 518 and the 12 on that lap by. Cale Smith at the front of the field. Still leading. Gordon LaFawn P2. Grant Wesley P3, Donald Ingram in 4, Chris Cox in P5. Another driver trying to punch their ticket to the Week 13 $500 Dirt Track Bank Dash for Cash. And we are getting down to it, Clayton.
Yeah, these guys are running as hard as they can, but it's man, it's caution after caution after caution.
17 gets loose. Kemper goes up into the outside wall and makes contact there. They're going to think about 3 wide. Gets into the back of the 7 a touch. Collects the 13, the 0-3.
In the 7, you guys experienced net coding. That's what kicked all that off. No EOL.
Yeah, I got to tell you, once this night is over, man, I hope we have a better week next week. This has been great racing, but a lot of extra stuff going on the track tonight.
Yeah, I'm sure, week 1 everybody wants to kick off with the best, amount of points possible, but everybody will settle in. It just, full fields, the heat races get a little more chaotic.
And it is winter. Winter are the biggest car counts on iRacing. It's when real racing isn't going on so much and people are stuck in the house. So, yeah, winter is our biggest car counts. Cale Smith, Jordan LaFawn, Grant Wesley, Donald Ingram, Chris Cox are your top 5. Looks like we still may make it. When do we start the 305s? At 9:45 Eastern?
Yes, sir. Got about 10 minutes
until
for
practice
4 laps.
starts.
I think we'll be okay. 10 minutes, 4 laps.
Oh man, there you did it again. That's that broadcaster's curse. You got some wood nearby?
I do. I just knocked on my own forehead.
Atta boy. Cale Smith at the front of the field. On lap 22 of 25. We are getting down to it. The next driver to punch their ticket to the Week 13 Dash for Cash is about to be decided. Cale Smith, Jordan LaFawn. Wesley thought about taking a peek on the inside. He'll run the middle here. Grant Wesley, Donald Ingram, Kurt Schatzer still winging it on the high side. In that 18 machine, the dirt track bank driver, he's running right up next to the fence, as we saw his teammate Brandon Templeton do. Cale Smith at the front of the field. Jordan LaFawn goes down low. We're coming to 1 to go. Cale Smith looks to be getting a comfortable lead over Jordan LaFawn. Jordan LaFawn in P2. The 10 car slides up high. Schatzer changes his line. Schatzer will move up to P4. Will we put the 18 car on a podium? White flag is out. 2 more corners for Cale Smith to punch his ticket to the Dash for Cash. Coming off of turn 4, Cale Smith, Jordan LaFawn, Grant Wesley, Schatzer at the line over Cox. Top 3 start finish line, please. Top 3 start finish line. Everybody else, 305 sprint car race goes up here in 10 minutes. Cale Smith drives it home for the CTM boys. This is their first week of sponsoring the QuickTime Award, and he parks that 115 in victory lane.
Waiting on drivers to get to the booth. Pull them up for us.
We will only, we got time to interview all 3, I guess, now. All right, fellas, go up for your interviews. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those are the first ever pro late models on Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. We will get a word with your top 3 here momentarily. Figure out where I'm at in Discord. Don't see anybody in the broadcast waiting room. Waiting for Grant Wesley. I'll get a word with Grant. Grant Wesley moves up 2 positions from his start, puts the 88 car into podium position. Grant, this is Joe. You got me?
Oh, yeah, I got you.
So, man, tell me about Pro Late models. Did we make the right decision?
Oh, man, Pro Late models are light years better than those Limiteds. Had a barely made it into the server. I had just enough time to make 1 lap, and it rolled over the heat races before I made it to turn 1, and I qualified 5th, so that was a huge break. Had a decent heat race, managed 2nd place there, and then it started up front here in this feature. It's pretty awesome to see these full fields like this. Track position is very important. So my feature started off, I was up front, and I was just trying to take care of the car, take care of that spoiler. These late models, as soon as you knock that spoiler off, you just don't have the same grip. I seen LaFawn and Kale up there. They were racing at it. It was fun watching that race from 3rd place. I was mainly just playing it safe. I was just running the middle. I wasn't going to risk ripping the spoiler off or, getting into the wall. So I was just trying to play it safe there.
Yeah, man, great run. You've opened the season with a podium finish. We have discovered that points do come into play when the Week 13 Dash for Cash is actually decided who takes to that field. So great run by the 88. Where were the 115 and 11 getting you? Were you catching them, or were they pulling away?
They were just running that top side. There was definitely more speed if you're up there on the wall, and that's where they were. And I was just going to run the middle because I didn't feel like I could run the top very clean. So I stayed in the middle. I just played it safe. I was kind of hoping that they'd kind of get into each other, but they ran a really great race and put on a good show.
Yeah, man, that top was super rough. Who do you want to thank for your podium finish on Week 1 of the Sanders Racing Pro Late Models?
Yeah, I'd just like to thank all your sponsors here that helped put this league on. I'd like to thank you, Joe, for doing the broadcast, Clayton for doing the admin control, best in the business, both of you guys. I'd like to thank my teammates with Animal Racing, my friends and family for watching, and my girlfriend, Brittany.
Yeah, man, so it wouldn't be a week gone by if I didn't ask the 88 car and my good friend Grant Wesley from Evansville, Indiana, what's the weather?
Well, it's really cooled down. I think we're down around the freezing point, maybe mid-30s. I think we got a cold front heading this way. I think winter is finally here.
Yeah, man, still planning my move to northern Tennessee or Kentucky or Tennessee. We'll see. Great run by that 88. We're going to see you in the sprint cars.
Yes, you are.
All right, man. Have a great night. Good run.
All right, thanks.
Yep.
Bring up Jordan LaFawn, P2, 1 spot short tonight. Jordan, it's Clayton in the booth. You got me?
Yes, sir, my man. How are we?
Oh, my fingers hurt. My forehead's sweating. I've been doing a lot of clicking around tonight, but I'm glad we were able to get it in, man. We saw you for the majority of the race, leading, and Kale kind of always giving you pressure. I saw the wall contact. Do you think that was the point that kind of cost it for you?
100%. I knew as soon as I hit that wall and got all squirrely there coming down the front stretch that he was going to get the run on me going into 1. And I knew he was going to throw a slider. I wasn't trying to push it on him too hard. I knew I hit that wall pretty good, and it screwed it up. Hats off to him. Good race. He didn't make too many mistakes. I did notice there at the end, about last restart, I think it was, he was having some trouble up on the wall, and I was just hoping, stay in the wall, get into it, and it just didn't happen. So hats off to him again. It's a good race for being the first time ever in a pro late model for this series, I think.
Yeah, looking at the incidents, I mean, you with a 2, you and Grant, or Kale and Grant with 0, but then if you look towards the back, track position definitely was your friend, because towards the back we've got 10, 10, 14, 16. So good.
Oh yeah.
Good that you
And
got to start up front. These guys aren't used to the pro lates yet, but I'm sure they will, man. How are you feeling about the car change? You liking it a little bit better?
I am. Me and Kale were actually just down there talking about it before you guys pulled me up here, and we were kind of talking. Me, him. I know Michael runs them. I don't know if Travis does, being with them CTM guys or not, but I know we run a lot of the supers and the pro late models, just whether it be officials or different hosted sessions and whatnot. So I don't know if any of these other guys do, really. So that's what we were kind of chit chatting down there in the or down there in the waiting room, was just, we kind of have a advantage, so to speak, for the first few weeks until these guys really start getting in here and putting the laps down in these cars, because it's a different car coming from the limited to the pro. A little bit more horsepower. It doesn't push on you going into the corner. It's way easier to turn. So if you're not used to these cars, it could be kind of hectic.
Absolutely, man. Who do you got to thank on that 11 for a second place finish tonight?
I got to thank Apex Industries, number one. The new race team, Heart and Soul Racing. Teamed up with a few of my buddies. We've been racing together for majority of my time on the service, and they finally gave me the opportunity to come join them, so I took it. Logan Gill for painting this thing up for me. Lawn Crafters Lawn Care, GY6RN. Friday Night Lights, you Clayton, for hanging out up there with us all night. I know we got a whole nother one after this one here. So, and just everybody for running clean up front there. It was a good race. Congrats to all Cale Smith. And I look forward to winter season.
Yes, sir. Congratulations, man.
So
Thank you, sir.
let me jump in here real quick. So
I gotta give one special shout out real quick. One special shout
Let's
out.
hear
real
it.
quick.
Let's hear it.
I gotta thank my grandma Pete for hanging out in the chat, hanging out all night in here on this Friday night with us.
So those of you out there that don't know, Jordan and I had a conversation this afternoon, and Jordan told me he was not going to be able to make it tonight. I told him that's fine, as long as Grandma can make it. We won't miss that 11 car, but Grandma has got to be in the fans out there. So yeah, man, great run, my brother, and it's great to see the fam out there also.
Thank you, Joe. I appreciate everything you do too, man, putting these shows on for us.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cale Smith in the 115. He moves up 2 from his starting position. He puts that CTM 115 into victory lane. Cale, this is Joe. You got me?
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Man, great run by the 115. You battled it out with the 11 car there. It's great to see the 115 in victory lane, man. Walk us through your night. How'd you like the pro late models?
Man, I knew when we were switching over to the pros that I'd like it. This is probably the car that I prefer over anything. Especially the track just gets more slicked off. You just got to be more technical, and this track's tough. Yeah, but it's fun racing there with Jordan. Really, what it came down to is I knew his right quarter was kind of messed up, and that'd probably slow him down a little bit. And I was just trying to make the right move to get around him because he's quick. And once I did, just clicking off, trying to keep it in the 7s there. And I knew if I did that, I'd probably be set. So it's a good night.
Yeah, man, it wouldn't be a week gone by without a CTM car in victory lane. So I got to get something straight here, man. Somewhere I saw, and I don't know where it was, that you are from South Dakota. Is that correct?
I'm in North Sioux City, South Dakota. It's actually just on the border of Iowa, Nebraska, and South Dakota. So any given day, I'm in all 3 states.
So you are active duty Navy?
Yeah, I was active. I'm done now. It's 2010 to 2014.
All right, I was trying to figure out where the hell the Navy base was in South Dakota. So I was a little bit confused as I get older, man. I tend to get that way. First of all, thank you for your service. That is greatly appreciated. As you know, man, we are a big supporter of veterans here at Got Your Six Racing Network. Veterans will never have to pay to race with us. So, man, first of all, thank you for your service. Second, what a great victory for the CTM boys. And, man, who do you want to thank on that car for your drive to victory lane?
Thank you, Joe, for your service as well. Everybody in there, or who was in the service. I know we got a good group of guys in here that served, and it's always nice being around helping guys out like that. My team, CTM, Michael Carter, he had to start in the back tonight. Worked his way up to looks like 8th. Travis Anderson ran well tonight as well, and Sim coaches, ALOGs, Red Light and Race Designs. Man, thanks everybody.
Yeah, man. Thank you guys for also sponsoring the Dash for Cash in the Pro Late Models, man. That's something new that just adds to the quality of the league, and I greatly appreciate you guys for stepping up, man. That's amazing.
No, thanks. We're happy to do it.
All right, man. Have a great night and have a great weekend if we don't see you in the 305s.
Yeah, I won't tonight. Got a little late with all the cautions, but next week I'll try to get in there.
All right, man. Have a great weekend.
Yeah, thanks, Joe.
All right, man. All right, Clayton, we'll move along. We'll get to the 305 sprint cars. Ladies and gentlemen, we will take a quick break. And as I said, when we come back, we will be with the 305 sprint cars.
My name's Nick Powers, and I'm the president and lead instructor of Warfighter Scuba. I'm a veteran of the United States Marine Corps from the years 2003 to 2007, with one combat deployment to Haditha, Iraq in 2006. Throughout my time overseas, I experienced a lot of situations that you wouldn't necessarily find yourself in the United States. IEDs, getting shot at, rocket attacks, mortar attacks, you name it, it happened. When I got out of the Marine Corps in 2007, I tried to adjust back to civilian life, and the whole time you're in, you just can't wait to get out. And when you get out, you start to realize, did you make the right decision? 9 times out of 10, most of the guys that get out, they immediately plummet into a depression cycle because you don't have that structure anymore that the military provides you. And this hit me super hard. We moved to one of the #1 top dive destinations in the entire world, and I figured I'd start getting back into scuba diving. And after our first couple dives, I realized how peaceful it was underwater and how none of my problems followed me. You're just there in the present moment. I had the idea for Warfighter Scuba, and I kind of hinted at it, and they said, "You go for it." And that's basically how Warfighter Scuba was born. So Warfighter Scuba is a nonprofit. We're a 501c3 nonprofit with the IRS. We bring combat wounded veterans down to the Caribbean to teach them scuba diving to treat their wounds. Whether their wounds are physical or mental, such as PTSD, scuba diving is a extremely therapeutic activity for mental stressors and for physical ailments. Mentally, as soon as you go underwater, your body just reacts. It's not normal. You're not meant to breathe underwater. Automatically puts you into the present moment. You have nothing but peace and calm. This ability to separate yourself from reality really allows veterans to find out what their trigger mechanism might be for their particular mental stressors. So every veteran who comes through our programs gets a 100% funded trip. Each veteran also receives a round-trip ticket from their home of record. That ticket will bring them straight into Roatan, and their entire week stay, their hotel, their meals, their snacks, everything's paid for. So that veteran can get an entire week away from reality and completely separate from any kind of problems they might be facing at home. So each veteran receives very private and intimate training sessions when they come down to Roatan. You know, we first start in the pool, we do some confined water skills, we'll then switch out to the open water dives. From that point on, it's not even training anymore, it's just fun. It's learning on a level that I don't think most people have experienced before. We do all the certifications for them that we can in a week at their pace, you know, from open water to full face mask to nitrox. Every trip that we have, whether it's one veteran or 4 veterans at a time, we just have a blast. You know, there's no bad karma. We've seen sharks, we've seen turtles. I mean, we've seen 4 eagle rays at once. I mean, just the things that happen when we're in the water together are truly, they're just unbelievable. The dedication that these vets have now to scuba diving and to wanting to come back and to help other veterans experience what they've experienced, it hits me in the heart more than most things have ever hit me in my heart. It's truly an honor to take, you know, these heroes into the water. It's really cool to see the transformation that happens to them, you know, from being, oh my gosh, you know, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do this. You know, I've gone snorkeling a few times, or, you know, I'm not that good of a swimmer. And the funny thing about scuba is none of that matters. You know, you're completely weightless in the water. You could come down and have 0 experience in the water and be one of the better scuba divers out there. So as with all nonprofits, we rely solely on generous donors such as yourselves. None of these programs could exist without people who are willing to give some of their hard-earned money up to save veterans who might be struggling with everyday life and have that unfortunate thought of suicide. 100% of every dollar that's donated goes directly to the veterans. I personally, myself, I do not take any kind of money. All my time is donated. There's no salary to anybody who's on the board or any staff positions in Warfighter. Donations can be made on our website at www.warfighterscuba.org. And remember, every donation is 100% tax deductible.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It is time for the nightcap. Those of you on the East Coast, thank you so much for sticking with us. I know it is getting kind of late out there, even though it's a Friday. If you're on my time schedule, 8 o'clock is about bedtime on any given night. Tonight, we would like to, a couple of things. First, we would like to, welcome A&J Custom Creations as the title sponsor of the 305 division, and Chatham Motorsports for stepping up. They're going to be the 305 Quick Time sponsor for tonight. We got a new driver in the field, Sean Stevens in the 26, the driver out of Australia, at the top of the board in practice. Sean has raced with us in the past. He's at the top of the board. We're getting ready to clear the field here and get the show underway. All drivers, clear the track. All drivers, clear the track, please. All right, drivers, welcome to Week 1 A&J Custom Creations 305 Sprint Cars. We're going to go over some rules real quick. No interview or no photo after a podium finish. You will get an EOL next week. Bring out 2 cautions in any race, and you will be DQ'd from the division for the night. Intentional contact is never acceptable. You will receive a suspension. The severity of the suspension depends on the severity of the intentional contact. We do have a protest process. If we miss something in live admin, there is a protest folder in the Discord. Please fill out a protest form and send that in. Wall riding will not be tolerated at any time. Call outs on Discord or on the broadcast itself to another driver, to the admin, to any officials of Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, you will receive a suspension. So please don't do that. We ask that you cool down before you send a message out to somebody else after an incident. Fees for the league are due no later than Wednesday. Thursday morning, if you have not paid, you will be removed from Gears Unlimited Friday nights, and you will not be able to enter the server next Friday night. So please make sure you get those fees in no later than Wednesday. I recommend you do it this weekend, but after Thursday morning, I get up at 5:30 out here, or I get up at 4 out here in California. I'm going to start removing drivers from the server at that time. Other than that, thank you to A&J Custom Creations for sponsoring the 305 division, and the new Chatham Motorsports for sponsoring the 305 Quick Time, which you're getting ready to do battle for. How that works, it's $10 a week. It will add up throughout the season, and that will be paid during week 13. Whatever, the $10 a week. If you win 5 polls, you get $50 in week 13. So we're getting ready to advance to qualifying. Any questions, comments, or concerns, now would be the time. None heard. I wish you all the best of luck. Here we go. All right, Clayton, there we go. Sean Stevens, if you haven't watched the 26 car out of New Zealand, actually, that guy is lightning fast. He has run with us a little bit in the past, but if you watch him run, man, he is a tough character. He's at the top of the board. I think Gavin Chatham was right behind him. And we will watch the 26 car, a good friend from down under, as he gets ready to come out on the track, probably warming up that car. We do have, what did we say, 25 cars in the field, Clayton?
I believe so. I can do a quick count.
So 1 heading home, if that's the case. Let's go out on track. The 12 car, New Hampshire driver, Caden Berry out on track.
We've got 26 in here tonight, 2 of them.
2 cars heading home. 12 car, Caden Berry, youngest sprint car driver out on the East Coast. There you go. Sean Stevens just messaging. Tasmania, actually. Chris Cox at the top of the board in the 515. Joseph Grandy takes that position. The 033 car, that is Travis Anderson out on track. Kurt Schatzer is back with us in the 18 machine, just coming out track for his qualifying laps. Chris Miller, new to Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights in the 69 machine, is out on track. Gavin Chatham to the top of the board, 17.722 for Gavin Chatham. Caden Berry, 6 quick. Chris Miller shut it down for some reason. Matt Grimm in the 91 is back with us, 17.747 4th quick for Matt Grimm. Luke Hines in the 17 car, 17th quick for Luke. Travis Anderson, now he's getting going, 12th quick for the 033 CTM driver. Matthew Seymour in the 03, he's getting ready to take the time for his first time lap. See how he does, 19th quick at the line. Title sponsor, A&J Customs Creations, Andy Patton, and retired Air Force member. Andy, thank you for our service, and thank you for sponsoring the 305 Sprint Car Division tonight. Matthew Seymour, 20th quick in the 03. As we are getting down there now, Sean Stevens, top of the board. See if Sean is still out on track. He is not, but the driver from Tasmania at the top of the board. We'll ride along with that 03 of Matthew Seymour. Luke Hines out on track in the 17-20 quick. Jordan LaFawn, he's going to give the sprint cars another ride, 13th quick for the 11 car. So it looks like that is everybody that has qualified. Sean Stevens, Andy Patton, Gavin Chatham, Jason Hines, and Matt Grimm, your top 5. All right, find some wood. Let's knock on some wood here real quick. Here we go. We're going to have a clean race. We have, I'm still only showing 25 cars in the field for some reason, Clayton. I'm not sure.
I am only in the Navy, so counting is not the best. I'll give it a quick recount.
Heat 1 to the grid. Heat 1 to the grid, please. Sean Stevens, Jason Hines on the front row. Randy Shreves, Kurt Schatzer in row 2. Jordan LaFawn, Anthony Marfulio in row number 3. Donald Dinger, Michael Vitale in 4. Anthony Vitale Jr. round out your field of 9 drivers. All right, drivers, welcome to heat number 1. 26 car of Sean Stevens with your Chatham Motorsports Quick Time. $10 to your account, sir. Paid in week 13 of this season. Congratulations. Everyone else, leader, going to ask you to stay 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Top 4 heading to the feature. Everyone else going to a consolation race. There are 25 cars in the field, so someone will be going home tonight. Race hard. Race clean. 8 laps to get it done. Good luck.
25 cars in the feature or in the field tonight.
There we go. 25. So 1 car heading home. Yeah, Sean Stevens pulls up behind the pace truck. Pace truck does roll off. Sean Stevens, driver out of Tasmania, with Canadian driver, the 66 of Jason Haynes on his outside. 56 car of Randy Shreves on the inside of row 2 in his new paint scheme. Kurt Schatzer, my teammate, to his outside. Green flag is out. We are underway. Takes these 305s a little bit of time to get wound up, Clayton.
Yeah, absolutely. The 21 of Anthony Vitale looks like he got a little loose going into the corner there.
Shreves and Haynes make contact. Sean Stevens will take over the lead. Haynes in P2, Shreves in P3, Jordan LaFawn in that 11 car. He'll tell you he's not a sprint car driver. He's getting it done tonight. Kurt Schatzer in the 18 car. My teammate and the driver out of Pennsylvania in the dirt track bank, number 18, up to P4. Jordan LaFawn falls back. We're going to go 3 wide. That's Anthony Marfulio on the inside. The Mass Mafia driver decides better of it, falls back in line behind the 11 car. Vitale, Donald Ingram, and Anthony Vitale Jr. at the tail end of the field. Jason Hines now starting to close that gap a little bit between himself and Sean Stevens. Randy Shreves in P3, Schatzer in the final transfer position, as Jordan LaFawn and Anthony Marfulio are the 2 cars on the outside looking in. Up front, Sean Stevens set and sail on lap 5 of 8.
Everybody's single filed now. Really nice. Everybody's running the bottom for the most part. Doesn't look like the sprint car wants to go up top yet. Anthony Marfulio, probably a driver upset by that. He likes the bottom all to himself. We've seen him be able to get it done multiple times down there. Everybody's running a Marfulio line right now, catfishing on the bottom.
Yes, sir. Sean Stevens with your lead. Almost a second gap between himself and the 66 of Haynes. Driver out of Tasmania and a driver from Canada. 1-2. Randy Shreves in P3. Kurt Schatzer still holding down that 4th and final transfer position as Sean Stevens comes off of turn 2. Got 2 more corners to navigate in that 26 car. Comes off of turn 4. Sean Stevens with a big lead. He will take the heat win. Fall behind Shreves, Schatzer, LaFawn, Marfulio, Michael Vitale, Donald Ingram, and Anthony Vitale Jr.
Now that's a heat race.
That was pretty good. Heat 2 to the grid. Heat 2 to the grid, please. Title sponsor, Andy Patton on the front row with Matt Grimm to his outside. Chris Cox, Michael Carter in row 2. Chris Miller, Stephen Miller in row number 3. Luke Hines and Jeffrey Kemper round out your field of 8 drivers. All right, drivers, welcome to heat number 2. Leader, you know the drill. 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself, the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Top 4 heading to the feature. Everyone else going to a consolation race of sorts. Got 8 laps to get it done. race hard, race clean. Good luck. Yeah, crazy story. That 87 car on the pole, Andy Patton from A&J Customs Creations. During Desert Storm, he was stationed in Germany in the F-16 fighter squadron at Spangdahlem. Come to find out, not too many, well, quite a few years later, 2005, I served in that same squadron in the same building that Andy Patton was in during Desert Storm. So I had a great conversation with him, and as always, thank him for his service to our nation. That was pretty cool having that conversation.
Oh yeah, the military is a lot smaller circle than it seems to be.
Yeah, man. I might even flown in his jet. He asked me for the tail number. I have to find that flight card somewhere. Took a ride in an F-16D model. It was absolutely amazing. So I need to do that. That reminds me. Green flag is out. We are underway. 87 car of Andy Patton with the lead. He will dive down to the bottom. Matt Grimm has been towards the front all night. New to Gears on... Holy smokes, we got something happening in the back.
Yeah, it looked like the 515 of Chris Cox just disappeared and kind of shook everybody up behind him. But the 17 of Luke Hines makes a little bit of inside wall contact, causes him to shoot up. Yeah, that Blue Lives Matter 17's going to the back.
Car 170 EOL.
I'm still trying to find the incident. We saw the 515 have some internet issues. Yeah, it gets into that. Oh, comes up into the... Yeah, I absolutely agree. Saw Chris Cox have some issues with internet during the out. Holy smokes, that 02 car is hurt. Kind of pointing towards the outside wall there, as Andy Patton still has your lead. We got 1 to green. Pace truck will exit. Matt Grimm in P2. Chris Cox in P3. Michael Carter in the 15 car in P4.
Hang on, we're not going green. Don't fire, please. 02, take your quick repair. Don't worry about pace speed on exit. I'll clear your black flag. Don't worry about pace speed. Just get it fixed. I'll take care of it.
All right, thank you.
Yep, just go ahead, fire off, catch up. I got you.
Here we go. Andy Patton will take us to the green flag. New paint scheme on that 87. I'm liking it. Driver out of Pennsylvania. Great restart by Patton. Matt Grimm in P2. Chris Cox P3. Chris Cox, he's going to dive down low. Challenge that 91 machine. Michael Carter in the 4th and final transfer position. The 69 of Chris Miller. He's new to Gears Unlimited. He's in the first car on the outside looking in. Up front, Andy Patton getting away from the field. Matt Grimm in P2. On lap 3 of 8, Chris Cox falls in line. Michael Carter in that 15 machine. He's in the 4th and final transfer position. Chris Miller, let's go on board with Chris and see what it looks like from his point of view as he tries to track down that 15 car for that final transfer position. Looks like Carter and Miller trying to push that cushion out a little bit. Although that time he ran down the middle like the top 3. Patton, Grimm, Cox, Michael Carter. Carter continues to run that outside. As he is now pulling away. That outside might be working, Clayton. He's pulled up to the rear tail tank of the 515. No love lost between these two.
Yeah, not one bit. And I
hold my breath every time these two get together.
Yeah, absolutely. Luke Hines is crab walking all around the track. Looks like he's going to pull it in here. Leaders are coming. Yeah, makes it to pit road safely, but not sure why he didn't pit and take the fast repair on that last caution.
Matt Grimm now decides to run that high side. He's way up high. He's trying to get by the 87 of Patton. Great run off the top on turn 2. One last exit for Matt Grimm, going for his first heat win. Side by side at the line. Patton will hold on. Grimm P2. Chris Cox, Michael Carter heading directly to the feature. I think Grimm might have found something up high there that he can use later. Getting ready for heat number 3. Heat 3 to the grid. Heat 3 to the grid, please. Gavin Chatham, Joseph Grandy on the front row. Caden Berry, Grant Wesley in row 2. Travis Anderson, Samuel Bachman in row number 3. Matthew Seymour, Derek P, he told me to call him. Derek, brand new 2 Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights just this afternoon. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. Everybody else, once you get the 1 to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself and the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. Top 4 heading directly to the feature. Everyone else going to a consi of sorts. Got 8 laps to get it done. Race hard. Race clean. Put on a great show. Good luck. I'm liking the chances of that 518 on the outside of the front row. Gavin Chatham is quick in a sprint car, so we will see. The 88 is with us on that high side in the driver out of Evansville, Indiana. Not typically known to drive sprint cars, but here he is.
Yeah, Joseph Grandy definitely has the preferred line out of 2. If he could stay up top and get the momentum, he might clear Gavin here. We'll see what Gavin does if he doesn't come up in front of him on exit.
Man, it takes these things so long to get wound up. Caden Berry is going to take advantage. Put the 12 car up to P2 as Grandy's going to cross over the 12 car. Or slide job the 12 car, crossover coming from Berry. They're side by side at the flag stand. Berry on the inside, running the middle. Joseph Grandy on the outside. Somebody around in the back. I didn't see who that was. Derek P does not start off his debut as he would have liked. Oh, a little bit of contact there. I'm not sure who that was. That the 007? It sure is. 007 makes contact, gets out into the 14.
Yeah, 007 kind of come. 007 and the 033 kind of come up and down into each other. So that's incidental contact. But then the 007 washes up the racetrack in front of the 14. 007's going to get the EOL here.
Car 007 EOL.
So, 24 car of Gavin Chatham on lap 3 of 8. Joseph Grandy P2. Caden Berry in P3, followed by Grant Wesley. Travis Anderson, the CTM driver, in P5. Matthew Seymour in the 03. Derek P in that 14 machine, followed by the 007 of Samuel Bachman.
Guys, we're not going green.
Lights are still on the pace truck.
Is this saying delayed or something, Gavin?
It is. I just wanted to tell everybody before they started firing.
I'm not sure why.
Again, thank you all out there for tuning in. Probably the best viewership we have had to date. Again, this is our 1 year anniversary. This is our 2nd winter season ever. So we have made it through 1 complete season. So greatly appreciate everyone staying with us. Grandma Pete out there, thank you, ma'am. I see that you are still with us. Greatly appreciate, as always, you tuning in. Gavin Chatham will take us to the green flag. Restart is on the leader. You'll see a yellow line on the outside wall. Right there is his go point. He has Gavin Chatham with the restart. Joseph Grandy in P2. Caden Berry in P3. And the 88 car of Grant Wesley in P4. Looks like Chatham got up into that outside wall just a little bit there.
033 is blinking pretty bad.
I was just about to call that out. I see it.
Chatham back up into the wall. Joseph Grandy thinks about diving down low. Doesn't quite do it there in that 518. Let's go on the nose cam of the 518 as he closes in on the 24 of Gavin Chatham. Right up to the rear. He's going to go for a crossover. Can't quite get it done. Let's see where Caden Berry is behind Joseph Grandy. There is the 12 car, the driver out of New Hampshire.
He's just stalking those front two right now, waiting for one of them to possibly make contact or start racing a little too hard. Caden Berry possibly here in a good spot to pick up a few positions.
Yeah, man, I'm a fan of all of our drivers here at Gears Unlimited. If you haven't had a chance to check out Caden Berry on Facebook, that kid is doing great things in wing sprint cars on the East Coast. Fun to watch his progression through his career. Just one of the many that I am a huge fan of. Caden Berry pulls up alongside the 518 of Joseph Grandy. Crossover coming. Grandy into the outside wall. He holds on to it. Berry will make the pass on the last lap. Gavin Chatham coming off of turn number 4. Chatham, Berry, Grandy, Wesley, your top 4 that will transfer. Yeah, man, super cool. A lot of real drivers here at Gears Unlimited, man. I like to try to follow all those cats. Little bit of information. Travis Anderson actually pit crews for Michael Carter, the CTM boys. Be main to the grid. Be main to the grid, please. Back there in Virginia. So those two putting in some work in the pits and in the shop on the off-duty time. Jordan LaFont, Chris Miller on the front row. Matthew Seymour, Anthony Marfulio in row number 2. Kemper on the inside of Bachman in row number 3. Vitali, Steve Miller in row number 4. Derek P., Donald Ingram in row number 5. Luke Hines, Travis Anderson in row number 6. And Anthony Vitali Jr. will round out your field of... How many are you counting?
I am seeing 13. One driver going home.
So there we go. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck. Please tighten up to the pace truck a little bit. Everybody else, once you get the one to go, tighten it up. Half car length between yourself to the car in front of you. The initial start is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start finish line. Got 10 laps to get it done. One of you is headed home. Race hard, race clean. Good luck. So Chris Miller on the front row in that 69 car. He joined us this afternoon. Kind of interested to see the 60, or he's on the outside of the front row. See how that 69 does. And the 03 of Matthew Seymour is new to Gears Unlimited. Fellas, welcome. Steve Miller is new in the 02. Thank you all for your support and welcome to the show. Jordan LaFawn on the pole, side by side at the line with Chris Miller. The 03, he dives down low. That's Matthew Seymour. One car going home as we have an incident in the back. Vitali Jr. and Luke Hines involved. Looks like Vitali Jr. just gets in a little hot there.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Luke Hines made any wall contact. I know earlier in the race he had that problem. No, Anthony Vitali just kind of drives up the rear end of him. Anthony will go to the back.
Anthony has had a heck of a night tonight on this opening week. He has not had good luck tonight. Looks like Jordan LaFawn at the front of the field in the B main on lap, well, 1 of 10. Guess this will be lap 2. Lights are off on the pace truck. We are going green next time by. Jordan LaFawn, Chris Miller, Matthew Seymour, Anthony Marfulio, your top 4. Jeffrey Kemper in P5. Jordan LaFawn will take us to the green flag. Again, the driver out of Indiana will tell you he is not a sprint car guy. However, he has that 11 car at the front of the B main. Jordan LaFawn is off. Chris Miller in P2. Matthew Seymour, we've seen that 0-3 run in the bottom. Anthony Marfulio, we have not seen the 238 up high very often. He's up high tonight in that 238, the Mass Mafia driver. 007 Samuel Bachman, he wants to come to the front. There is the 213 of Michael Vitale behind Bachman in the Gears Unlimited number 22. Caution comes out once again. '21 car. I'm not. Boy, he just deesh.
At first, they come up and down into each other, and they were gonna be clear until the net code off the right front.
So there you go. Net code is the call.
21 and 033 is net code between the two of you after coming up and down. No EOLs.
So this B main is going to take a little bit of time to get through. As we close in on 10:30 on the East Coast. Greatly appreciate everyone for sticking with us, watching your favorite drivers. That's what it's all about. It's not only the drivers on the track, it is the fans that tune in to watch. That's what it's all about. So greatly appreciate everyone's time. Your time is not lost on us, how valuable that is. So greatly appreciated. Jordan LaFawn at the front of the field. Pace truck is off. LaFawn, Chris Miller, Matthew Seymour, Anthony Marfulio. Your top 4. Jeffrey Kemper is the last of the top 5. Maybe the drivers are getting tired.
One more pace lap.
As we are going to go caution one more time. Pace truck will collect the field once again. Clayton, maybe the drivers are getting tired.
I think so. It looks like everybody just checks up, runs into the back of each other here in the back of the field.
You know, I have one scotch for each broadcast. That ran out a long time ago, so now it's getting up there past my bedtime here before too long. Jordan LaFawn at the front of the field.
His headset's out, brother. He's done.
Anthony Vitale Jr. exits the race. The remaining 12 will make it to the feature. Jordan LaFawn, Chris Miller, now Matthew Seymour in that 0-3. He's going to battle it out underneath the 69 of Chris Miller. Anthony Marfulio, he's a past champion here at Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. He's running in P4. Does he have anything for the top 3? He closes in on the rear tail tank of the 0-3. That is Matthew Seymour. Jeffrey Kemper has some wins here at Gears Unlimited. He's in the 181. The driver out of Oregon has his hands full with the 007 of Samuel Bachman. The 213 of Michael Vitale in P7. Derek P. in P8. Donald Ingram in P9. Steve Miller 10. Luke Hines and Travis Anderson round out your field of 12 drivers who will all transfer. Jordan LaFawn holding down the point with Chris Miller to his rear tail tank. Jordan LaFawn, Chris Miller running different lines. Miller goes down low. Will he be able to get a good drive off of the exit? Looks like LaFawn with a good run off the top side of turn number 2. Chris Miller, Matthew Seymour, Marv Julio. Now Marv Julio, it looks like he's starting to dime in the corner there a little bit. Yes, he pulls up to the rear tail tank of the 0-3 of Matthew Seymour. There's from the nose of the 238.
I was just about to compliment these two putting on a heck of a battle, and we've got contact between the 18 and the 14. 181 and the 14.
Oh, hard contact.
Car 181 EOL.
Yeah, 181 just comes up into the 14 there. Jeffrey Kemper, you don't see Kemper make a mistake like that very often in that 181. Very clean driver. Tonight gets up into the 14.
Jeffrey, how long you got left?
Jordan LaFawn still with control of the field at the point on lap 9 of 11. We will go 11. Green, white, checker coming.
That was your first EOL, Jeffrey. I'm not sure where you're seeing too. Just a heads up.
So green, white, checker coming. Lights are still on the pace truck. Waiting for Jeffrey Kemper still on pit lane. Don't know if we're going to be able to wait for the 181. He's in the feature anyway. So I think, let's see. This time by, the lights go off on the pace truck. We're going green. Next time by, green, white, checker. The 11 car, driver out of Indiana, Jordan LaFawn on the point. He's got Chris Miller to his rear tail tank, followed by Chris Miller, actually from Miller Time Motorsports. Matthew Seymour in P3. Jordan LaFawn, great restart. Coming to the flag stand. Great restart. Puts a gap between himself and Chris Miller on lap 10 of 11. Miller's going to fight back on the inside. Miller pulls up behind the 11 car. He got that bottom to work last time. Will he try it again? 69 car down low. Slider line. Had to throw it sideways to not make contact. 1 lap to go. Jordan LaFawn on the point of the B main. Chris Miller in P2. Anthony Marv Julio, he's going down bottom. We've seen that 238. That's where he likes to run, is that bottom side. Jordan LaFawn keeps it up high. Coming to the flag stand, LaFawn will take the B main victory, followed by Miller, Seymour, Marv Julio, Bachman, Vitali, Ingram, Miller, Hines, Derek P. 3 minutes of warm-up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 3 minutes of warm-up. We will be right back.
Biggest thing is getting the word out, awareness of Mission 22, the struggle as it is to fight PTSD and suicide. My name's Corey Decker. I'm the state representative for Mission 22. The issue has been great. We got a bunch of great guys that have gotten together and decided to create this rally. The word's getting out, and it's turning into quite an event where we can actually help a lot of veterans. it's a great event, but you really have to go and see it for yourself, and it's really one of those things that's an experience. That just going that weekend, we've seen how it changes people.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting ready for our final race of the night, 30-lap feature right here at Port Royale. We're getting ready to get the cars on the grid and get this night underway.
Trying to let you know, but you're good.
Feature to the grid, please. Sean Stevens, Andy Patton on the front row. Gavin Chatham, Jason Hines in row 2. Matt Grimm, Caden Berry in 3. Randy Shreves with Chris Cox to his outside. Joseph Grandy, Kurt Schatzer in row number 5. Michael Carter, Grant Wesley in 6. Jordan LaFont, Chris Miller in 7. Matthew Seymour, Anthony Marfulio in 8. Samuel Bachman, Michael Vitale in 9. Donald Ingram, Steve Miller in 10. Luke Hines, Derek P. in 11. Travis Anderson, Jeffrey Kemper round out your field of 24 drivers. All right, leader, 1.5 car length behind the pace truck, please. The restart is on green. Do not jump the start. Do not pass before the start-finish line. You got 30 laps to get it done. Race hard. Race clean. Let's end the night with a great showing. Good luck. 26 car on the front row from Tasmania. He's going to be hard to beat. He's super quick. Andy Patton to his outside in the 87. We got 30 laps to get this done. One last race for week 1 of Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. We've had more drivers. We've had more viewers. We've had more everything tonight than ever before. So that's a good note. Yes, green flag comes back out. Andy Patton on the outside of Sean Stevens. Stevens will dive down low. Gavin Chatham slides up into the 87. Somebody into the inside wall. That's Randy Shreves. Shreves did not want to see that. That is your reigning champion of the sprint car division. Shreves in that 56. You saw Patton and the 24 of Chatham get together. Then Grimm makes it 3 wide. Patton backs out. 66 comes down. Gets into Shreves, and look out. Bad crash. So, Sean Stevens still at the front of the field. The cautions continue. Some nights are just like that. Caden Berry fan club still out there. Rhonda Vernery out there cheering on that 12 car, currently running in P6. Ma'am, thank you for sticking around with us. Sean Stevens at the front of the field. Still, we will go single file restarts here in the sprint car division. Sean Stevens with a great restart in the 26, driver out of Tasmania. Leading Pennsylvania driver, that is the 87 of Andy Patton. Chatham is going side by side with Hines. We have seen drivers trying to take every inch tonight. No give thus far. Grimm up to P5. Caden Berry with the 515 to his rear tail tank. We're going to go side by side in front. That's not going to work out. I don't know who I thought I saw the 66.
Yeah, it looks like the 66 of Jason Haynes just comes up into the outside, comes up into, I believe that's Matt Grimm. Jason Haynes going to go to the back here.
Car 66 EOL.
There's the 66 on the inside of the 91. Just kind of squeezes into the 91 on his outside. 91 is able to turn underneath. Barry gets by. The 515 of Cox. Schatzer involved. The 518 involved. All right, fellas, let's settle down. We got a long way to go here. We're only on lap 3 of 30. Everybody settle in. Plenty of time to work your way to the front. Way too many cautions. Let's settle in, get some green flag laps in. Sean Stevens still at the front of the field. 87 car of Andy Patton in P2. Lights go off on the pace truck.
28 seconds. Same. Just we're not going green. Not going green. Copy that. One more time around, guys. One more time.
And please remember, drivers, you do have extra fuel in those cars to make it the 30 laps here at Port Royale. Keep that in mind. The cars are going to handle different. Everyone settle into a rhythm.
Yeah, don't worry about pace speed, guys. Just get out of there. Once everybody leaves, I'll hit the button, clear everybody's.
Lights are off on the pace truck. We're getting ready to go back green on lap 3 of 30. Got a long way to go. As you heard, we did put extra fuel in these cars for tonight to make it 30 laps around Port Royale. So the cars are going to handle a little bit differently. Don't really have an excuse for the previous 2 races, but that's going to be my excuse for the 305 sprint cars. Sean Stevens, Andy Patton, Chatham, Grimm, Caden Berry are your top 5.
Yeah, I'd love to see these guys run in a rhythm. Some of the new guys, see what they got. I hope we can stay green. It'd be a great race.
Great restart by Sean Stevens. He opens up a big gap between himself and Andy Patton. Gavin Chatham up to P3. P4 is Matt Grimm. So the contact by the 91, he did not upset that car too much. Caden Berry up to P5. Looks like Derek P involved. Let's take a look. That is the 14 car.
Hold the brakes.
02 comes up. No contact made there. Here comes the 17.
Car 1-1 EOL.
Oh, there's the wreck up front. Heard the 1-1 with an EOL. All kinds of mayhem up front.
Yeah, I've kind of zoned out. I apologize, but Jordan LaFawn just kind of comes off the corner. Luke Hines was a little squirrely and then got it, under control and got back into gas. And Jordan LaFawn tried to come down to the bottom and pass him, but he wasn't quite able to clear him. Drove into the back of him. Jordan LaFawn spins him and gets the EOL.
Somebody let me know when we're 1 to green. I got you. Appreciate it.
So we have not had a typical Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, but we will get to the end here.
Help you all get those flags taken care of. Just get your repairs, get back out there. Let's put on a good show.
Even though we are not personally responsible for the cautions, feel responsible for
1 to go, Randy.
running the league and broadcasting. So my apologies to those of you out there that watched all these cautions tonight. Hoping for better results next week. Sean Stevens at the front of the field, followed by Andy Patton. So the front has stayed the same. All the action is coming from the back of the field.
181, how about you? Nothing heard, going green.
Sean Stevens will take us back to the green flag. 26 car. Great restart. Andy Patton MP2. Gavin Chatham will get a good run on the outside. Gavin Chatham on the high side. Caden Berry in the 12 car. He's going to duck down low. He's going to pull up underneath the 91. Chris Cox is not going to let the 12 up in line. Berry will get up in line in front of the 15. Gavin Chatham takes over P2. Grim P3. Andy Patton now in the 87. Running the bottom side, he's in P4. Don't look now, 12 cars coming on the high side. Put Caden Berry up to P4. Not so fast. There he clears the 87. Chris Cox trying to follow the 12 car through the field as Michael Carter in the 15 car. So it looks like the high side is the place to be right now. Grimm has been fast all night. Clayton, new to the league in that 91. He's putting a ton of pressure on the 24, and he gets into the outside wall. That will give that position back to Chatham. Caden Berry in P4. Caution comes back out once again. Donald Ingram involved. 10 car below the 66. There is the 10 car. Let's see what happens here. Just comes up and taps the rear, left rear there of the 66.
Another netcode case. Nothing. Luckily for Jason Haynes, that would have been his second EOL, but
Netcode between the 10 and 66, no EOLs.
10 car looked like a drive-through there. Lap 9 of 30. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a long way to go. Stevens, Chatham, Grimm, Berry, your top four. Andy Patton falls back to P5. I don't know if this is a first week thing or we're going to have to plan for longer nights the rest of the season here.
That again, but 1 to green.
Lights are off on the pace truck. Pace truck will exit this time by. Again, it is not lost on us. We are coming up on 4 hours of broadcasting here in, well, about a minute ago. So thank you all for sticking with us. Sean Stephen leads the 305 sprint cars.
Green flag, green flag.
Gavin Chatham P2, Grim P3, Caden Berry in the 12th car. He's up to P4. Chris Cox P5. Andy Patton takes a peek down low. Patton will go down low, trying to get that bottom to come in. Michael Carter in the 15 running the high side, followed by the 88 of Grant Wesley. Wesley running the high side. Chris Miller in the 69 car. He is in P9. Anthony Marfulio in the 238 is P10. Doesn't look like the bottom side is quite ready to come in yet, as the top side seems to be the preferred line.
Yeah, these guys are having to run the wall if they want to find speed up there. Jason Haynes, I've been watching him the last 3 or 4 laps, severe wall contact out of 4, and somehow is able to keep all 4 wheels on the ground and keep a rolling. He's picking up spots as he does it.
So it makes the Sparks look like there is wall contact. We're on the right rear of your leader. He gets real close but doesn't quite touch. Caution comes back out once again. I'm not seeing a caution on my board. Maybe you are, Clayton. But we all almost made it halfway through the race.
Yeah, we're almost there. Luke Hines frustrated by this one, but Matthew Seymour was there on the outside, so Luke Hines lucky that Matthew disconnected. Luke Hines would be going to the back with that incident, but looks like the 03, I believe, yep, of Matthew has called it a night. Might be past some of these guys' bedtimes.
Man, I'm telling you.
1 to green. Come on, guys, clean it up. I know there's a ton of talent on the track right now. Race hard, but remember the second part of that is race clean. Give each other some room when you can. Good luck.
Sean Stevens has led from the drop of the green flag. Andy Patton has fallen back 7 positions. The 87 car all the way back into 9th. Sean Stevens will take the green flag. Go ahead, Clayton.
Oh, I was just saying, Andy definitely not going the way he wants to right now on the track.
That 87 car likes the bottom. The bottom is not very friendly right now. If you can get up there and run that high side, as rough as it is, man, that's got to be some scary business. A matter of fact, let's go on board with your leader up on that high side to see how rough it is up there as he comes into the corner. Car starts to bounce. You can hear the rear of the car bouncing around. Let me tell you, I tried to run up there earlier this week. That gets sketchy up there.
We've got another caution.
Boy, that caution took a whole straightaway to happen.
Absolutely.
Vitali and Jordan LaFawn. LaFawn's going to take it in 3 wide. They make contact and they ride the entire backstretch. Side by
Incidental contact between the 11 and
side.
the 13, no EOLs.
LaFawn disappears. Not sure where Jordan LaFawn went. He might be done for the night. So I will tell you this. We've made it halfway.
Oh, we are almost there. We are almost there. These guys hopefully pull it together. I'd love to see a green flag run, both for, you know, the stream, the viewers, and ourselves. I'm sure these drivers want to be able to get out there and compete. It's hard to pick up spots when you're rolling behind the pace car, you know. These guys want to have at it, but there's just a lot of aggression going on right now. We're only in week 1. You know, you can win next Friday if you can't get it done tonight. And these guys just need to calm it down a little bit and settle in.
Next week we're at Lernerville, so another challenging track.
One to go, everybody. How's everybody looking on pit road?
So Sean Stevens at the front of the field.
Out now.
We got plenty of time to finish the race on time. We had to extend it 1 hour.
Again, everybody just fire off pit road. Don't worry about the speed. Catch up.
Yeah, I need a black flag here, I think.
I'm waiting for everybody to leave so I can do it all at once. There y'all go. Good luck. Race clean, everybody. Race clean.
Sean Stevens, Matt Grimm moves up to P2. So put the 91 car behind the driver from Tasmania. Will Grimm have anything for Sean Stevens? We have seen Sean Stevens win many races early on in the league history as he pulls out to a good lead over Grimm in the 91. 24 of Gavin Chatham. He's in P3. Caden Berry, P4. Chris Cox. That rounds out your top 5. As Grant Wesley in the 88 with Chris Miller in the 69 breathing down his neck. And Derek P has worked up 12 spots from his start in that 14 machine. Derek, welcome to the show, my friend. Yikes, that was going to be close. Miller gets a little bit loose above the 14.
$13 spots for Derek at the line that last lap, man. That 14 is moving.
Miller keeps getting into that outside wall. You cannot beat and bang on these sprint cars like that. He is making it work. He has fallen back to P10. 14 car now sets his sights on the 66 of Hines. Hines with Grant Wesley in front of him. Michael Carter, guess who he's next to?
Chris Cox.
Ball in front of Caden Berry. Caden Berry now putting some pressure on the 24. There is Berry. He's got Gavin Chatham in front of him on lap 21 of 30. That was Chris Cox who dove into the picture. Berry wants a podium. If he wants a podium, he's going to have to go take it from the 24 of Gavin Chatham. Berry with a great run off the top of turn 4. Closes in on the 24. Berry's going to go for a slide job. Chatham with the crossover. Both cars get loose. They're side by side on the backstretch. Berry on the outside. Gavin Chatham on the inside. Oh, Chris Cox exits the track. Berry will take over that final podium position. Chris Cox has left the building, as they say. Let's take a look at this. We'll go at full speed. Berry and Chatham battling it out. Cox into the outside wall. Over he goes. He has left the racing surface.
EOL.
Man, could you imagine if that was in real life?
Might need to check the wall right here.
Oh, deep breath, Clayton. Deep
23
breath.
of 30. 23 of 30. Let's go. Grimm and Stevens, they're putting on a show. I thought Berry had that final podium position. But apparently it happened before they crossed the flag stand. Barry's still back in P4, lap 23 of 30. If Barry's going to get it done, it is go time. Gavin Chatham in P3, the final podium. Sean Stevens trying to punch his ticket to the Week 13 $500 Dirt Track Bank Dash for cash. Lights are off on the pace truck. Can Barry do it one more time?
I got 4 minutes.
Get by that
I'm coming out.
24 car.
Michael, you able to come out?
Sean Stevens will take us to the green flag. Will Grimm have anything for Stevens here?
Yeah, Matt Grimm is, like you said, showed up all night long, and all three able to show speed. I think Matt Grimm was going to get him a couple wins here for Friday Night Lights. This guy's got a lot of consistency running up front.
Oh, Miller into the outside fence. Over he went. As Barry makes the pass once again, caution comes out. So Miller ends with a tumble. Not what he wanted to see.
Can we blame it? Can we blame it on the racetrack? Can we just make it the racetrack's fault tonight?
Is it a full moon?
I don't know.
Here's on board the 69. You're about to go for a ride. Gets up into the outside fence. Sky, ground, sky, ground. Things you never want to see in a race car. But lands back on his wheels. Man, as I watch these racing for our first season ever. Oh, he's upside down in the pits now. Man, when you see things like that happen, I start looking, did I get this safety gear? Did I get that safety gear? I think we're all squared away there, though. After 35 years of marriage, I don't think the wife would like me to go out and injure myself.
Yeah, that race car would not be in your name very long if you make that woman mad with an injury in it.
Well, I told her we're just running around the back anyway, having fun, right?
That's what you gotta tell them all.
We're not racing. We're just out there having fun. Riding
just
around
take it
in
to
the
the
back.
track. Take it to the track for pictures.
Yes, absolutely. Sean Stevens at the front of the field. Caden Barry made the pass once again. Caution comes out, bites the youngster in the tail end. He will roll off P4. Barry might have something for the 91 if he can ever clear the 24. Sean Stevens will take us back to green. Good start by Stevens. Let's take a look at the 24 and the 12. As Caden Barry closes right up to the tail tank of the 24, gets a little bit loose. Able to hold on to P4. Thought the 88 might sneak by. Everyone on the high side. That top is rough. Barry, he's going to go down low. Chatham blocks. Barry will run a slider line. Now crossover. Side by side at the line. Barry with the slider should have the position. 24 car with the crossover. Once again,
another caution.
Contact behind these two. Grant Wesley involved. Man, how maddening is that as a driver to be battling for the final podium every time you get side by side, caution comes out.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough. I would start losing patience for sure if I was Caden right now.
Gosh darn, the 15 just came in super hot, as did the 66. No one with any let up here tonight. Ah, my goodness.
Yeah, it's gonna be on the 88 for the initial contact and coming back down into the racing line like that, but definitely could have been avoided. Just check up a little bit, everybody'd be okay, but the initial reason for that is gonna send Grant Wesley, one of the heavy hitters, to the back.
Yeah, you think we're tired up here broadcasting. These guys have been behind the wheel of a simulator for over 4 hours.
Yeah, I've done my fair share of 24-hour races on here.
Not a chance in hell.
It makes up for it when you win it, man. We've won the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the 24 Hours of Daytona. It's so fun, but golly, even the times you get off at night and take you a nap. I mean, I'm sure, you're military. You know, sometimes you take a nap and you wake up twice as sleepy.
Yeah, that's for sure.
And then you got to get back in for 2-3 hours again. It's not fun, but I mean it is, but it's tiring, that's for sure.
Yeah, I've been asked before if, hey, would you? And the answer to that, in case anyone out there was thinking about it, no. Right now, not a chance.
Everybody get out.
I'll take my 1 hour dirt race and call it good for that. Sean Stevens still at the front of the field, driver out of Tasmania. Matt Grimm in P2. Gavin Chatham and Caden Berry have been going at it for that final podium position. Looking for the 87 car. Andy Patton has fallen back to 15th. Andy Patton has been known to come on late in a race. He has fallen back to 15th. These guys are still trying to run that high side. It is such a gamble up high. Sean Stevens has it figured out in that 26.
Oh, we have another caution.
Grimm in...
Well, no.
No caution. Barry down low. He's going to go for the pass. Dang, I was looking for the caution. As Chatham makes contact, will a caution come out? Yes, it will. Andy Patton, Hines, and Chatham.
Keep that off the radio, please.
No, it's just ridiculous, man. Everyone's racing like an ass tonight, and it's just getting unreal.
Here is the caution.
I got you, Grant. Just give me 1 second.
Slider from Barry. I think Barry was actually cleared there. We're going to have to take another look.
There you go.
There's the 12 and the 24. Barry on the bottom side. Oh, yeah. Barry clears the 24. Rear tire actually in front of his front tire. So that will be Clayton's call.
Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing you are. I know Gavin's fed up, frustrated, but I mean he's clear. Is it close? Yes, but he is clear. When that right rear is in front, he's clear. That's going to be on the 24.
Caden Berry up to the final podium position. Lap 28 of 30. A lot of frustrated drivers tonight. You can't hear them on the radio, but we're hearing them tonight. And fellas, it has just been a long night. As you watch back the broadcast, I hope you can understand where some of the calls have come from. I support Clayton and Elite Race Control 100%. We pay them to do what they do so that I don't have to. So those calls are final.
Yeah.
Lap 29 of 32 to go. Clayton, 2 to go.
2 to go. Put all the negativity behind us. 1 green flag run.
You got drivers frustrated, admins frustrated, broadcasters frustrated. Let's end it here at Port Royale once and for all.
Green flag.
Here we go.
Sean Stevens, Matt Grimm, Caden Berry. Will Berry have anything for Grimm? Grimm has been on a rail all night in the 91, as has Sean Stevens. We are coming to one to go, coming off at turn 4. Stevens will take the white flag. We're going to finish caution or no caution. It is too late now for the caution to come out. Stevens, Grimm, Berry, your top 3. Sean Stevens, 2 more corners to get through. Coming off at turn 4, Sean Stevens out of Tasmania will win. Grimm P3, 2, Berry P3. Top 3 start finish line, please. Top 3 start finish line. So just wow. That's all I got. Just wow.
That's about all I can say.
We will get a word with your top 3 here momentarily. As Matt Grimm, the 91 car on a rail all night in all divisions, ran into some bad luck. As the cars line up for their podiums.
I've got a race control situation.
I got
This
him.
one should be good. I'll be back.
All right, drivers, thank you very much. Don't forget to go up into Discord, into the broadcast waiting room, please. Thank you. We will get a word with your top 3 here momentarily.
Oh, that took too long, but have a good night, everybody.
We do have Caden Berry, the youngster out of New Hampshire. He moves up 3 from his start in that 12 car. Caden, this is Joe. You got me?
Yes, sir.
Man, it's been a while, my brother. Great run in that 12 car. You and the 24 kind of battled it out there lap after lap. Walk us through your night, man. It's great to have you back.
Yeah, the tractor's just really slick. It was, everyone's just hungry for the top 3. It's the beginning of the season, and also haven't got a top 3 with you guys for a while, so, really wanted it, but didn't want it to end up that way with me and Gavin. We usually finish out really clean all the time, and kind of feel bad about it, but every corner when my nose was there, he was just coming down, so, I had nothing to do.
Yeah, man, it happens. The race control made that call. Great run by that 12 car, man. I don't know what it is. We're well over 4 hours of racing tonight, so I'm not sure, like you said, if it's week 1 or if it's the track or what it is. But nonetheless, you drove the 12 car up through the field. You put her on the podium, my friend. Who do you want to thank for your podium finish?
I want to thank Turn 1 Graphics, Adams Auto Care, and ZMAX. Also want to thank the Berry family, the Marcoux family, and the Ryder family, and CC, and you guys, and Clayton, and everyone else for putting this on, and all the sponsors.
Yeah, man, it was great to see the Berry fan club back on the message board here for the broadcast. So welcome back, my friend. Hope you have many more weeks left with us.
Yes, sir.
Have a good weekend.
You too.
The 91 car of Matt Grimm on a line all night long in that 91 car. Had some incidents in the other divisions. Tonight, he tucked in behind the 26, moved up 3 from his starting positions. Matt, this is Joe. You got me?
Yeah, I got you, man.
Man, welcome to the show. Heck of a run. That 91 car has been quick all night. And this was not a typical Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights, as many cautions as we got. But, man, you drove the wheels off of almost everything you climbed into. Very impressive. Welcome to the show. Walk us through your night, man.
Thanks, man. I try to go as hard as I can on anything I run. Just wish I got a little better luck in the 358s. I don't know what was really going on there. And then I got in the back, and Haynes put me in the wall there, and then Haynes tried to put me in the wall in the sprints too. So then it kind of messed up my car, and I'm just happy I finished second. I mean, I was just trying to survive getting through all these ruts in this track.
Yeah, man, the track got super rough. Again, not a typical Friday Night Lights night, but man, I got to tell you, I could not be more pleased that you have decided to join us. That 91 car was on a rail. You said you were just holding on for it, so you didn't have anything for Sean Stevens up front.
No, after that contact with Haynes and all that incident, I kind of just the car didn't feel the same. And Sean's quick. The only way I was going to get around him was him making a mistake, and I mean that's never going to happen. So I'm just glad to be here, and hopefully I get to make a lot of these and try and run for some points here.
Yeah, man, I hope so. That 91 car was up front all night. If not up front, had the speed to be up front. So thank you so much for joining us, man. Who do you want to thank for your podium finish?
Well, just joined Wyobi Racing, so give a shout out to them, especially Sean for all the help he's gave me, and I'll let him go through the whole list of sponsors because, as you can see, I don't even have anything on my car yet. But just thankful for everything they've done so far, and hopefully it keeps up and we can put on some good shows.
Yeah, man, great team you've joined there. So congratulations, man. I wish you a great weekend.
Thanks.
Yeah, man. Sean Stevens starts from the pole in the 26 machine. He stays up front all night. Sean, this is Joe. You got me?
Yeah, mate. How you going?
Man, I don't even know. We're at almost 4.5 hours here. I'm just sitting and broadcasting. You're behind the sim rig. Of course, you didn't race all of the earlier races, did you?
Nah, just the sprints. But I'll tell you what, I'm absolutely buggered.
I bet, man. What a great night. I just heard that Matt Grimm actually is joining Team Wyobi. I got to tell you, that cat was on a rail all night in all divisions, ran into some bad luck. I'm not sure what you've ran with us before. This was not a typical Friday Night Lights race with all the cautions and all the stuff we had going on, but didn't matter for the 26, man. When you're out front pulling away, that's the place to be regardless of what type of night, man. Walk us through your night.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Matt's just jumped on board with us. So we're lucky enough to have somebody like him. He's skillful in anything he jumps in, I think, and he's a good asset to our team. Yeah, tonight it slicked off really quick. I just had to pretty much hit my marks off the restarts and made sure I got a little bit of gap between me and Matt. Even he's the wheelman. He's fast. Even when Gavin was behind me, I had to make sure I've done well on my restarts and just going into turn one off the restarts and turn two. It's really tricky. You've really got to be careful because that can bounce you up. But once you got your momentum up and going, you can sort of burn around it a little bit better. But 3 and 4, that wasn't as bad as 1 and 2. But yeah, I just pretty much had to hit me restarts as there was quite a few cautions. But when we did get the ball rolling, I think we got about 8 laps under the belt. Yeah, it wasn't too bad there. It was great. I think I pulled away to like 1.7 gap. But yeah, just had to keep on it, keep hitting me restarts, and yeah.
Yeah, man, we're actually looking at turn 1 and 2. Looks like the cushion is all the way over that guardrail in 1 and 2. That top got super rough. Man, it was super fast. If you can run up there like only the best can when it gets that rough, man, super fast. It's great to have you back in the show, my friend. Always love having for our friends from down under, and especially you. You've been with us since the beginning. You've missed quite a bit, but man, welcome back. Great run by that 26. Who would you like to thank for your victory?
Thanks for that, mate. I'll thank you for putting on the show tonight. It's been excellent. I watched all day. I watched the big blocks and the late models. That was a good show too. And yeah, just great to be a part of the sprint car this season. I'll be here every week, and I'd like to give a massive shout out to everyone at Wyobi, CNC Race Design, CLCJ Carpentry, Catalysm Computers, Stingray Rock Tools Australia, and Speed Factory. And yeah.
So here's the story. You've qualified for the Dash for Cash. Let me tell you how that works. So the Dash for Cash in week 13, there's $500 up for grabs. It's going to be spread out between the whole field who qualifies. But it is an accumulation of points between the 358s, Pro Late Models, and Sprint cars. We add all those points together to determine payouts. So my suggestion to you, my friend, you might want to climb in those other cars at some point this season. and get your driving wheels on in those also if you want to finish at the front of the Dash for Cash. So congratulations, you've punched your ticket. As we talked this afternoon, you must race in no less than 6 weeks of the season to qualify and be a feature winner. So congratulations on that, my friend. Welcome back to Gears Unlimited Friday Night Lights. Greatly appreciated. Hope that we see you next week. And yeah, man, until then, I wish you a great weekend. Of course, it's already Saturday there in Tasmania, is it not?
Yes, it's Saturday afternoon here. Yes.
All right, man. Great run. Hope to see you next week, my friend.
Thank you very much. I'll be there.
All right, man. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. There is week 1. It was a rough one, but we got it in. Next week, as you heard, we will be at Lernerville. We will have the same format. Let's just hope that it goes a little bit smoother. So until then, I wish you all a great weekend. And until next time, we'll see you.
Mission 22 is founded on the timeless principle that America's warriors are equally valuable overseas as they are within our borders. We are unwaveringly committed to the journey back home and understand the barriers our heroes face when making the often arduous and taken for granted transition home. Trauma is an opportunity. While bleeding, hidden pains of the past can never be removed. We can transform them into something brand new and beautiful. We can grow through trauma to become our community's cornerstone, the safest neighbor on the block, the strongest leader in the office, the most caring volunteer at the elementary school. The Recovery and Resiliency Program is a year-long, and it uses everything from cutting-edge biometric tools to science-backed supplements. This is a catalyst to take the deep scars suffered for our nation's sake and turn them into opportunities to direct our God-given purpose and energies as protectors toward a refreshed and meaningful life. By committing to this year-long program, you will be happier, stronger, and wiser. Your PTS and/or TBI may not leave you, but you will be more comfortable in your own skin, and your suffering will begin to have meaning. Our goal is to give warriors one thing, the truth. Let's take responsibility for our healing.